probably gonna be really scuffed. I spent all day working on it, but it's still probably gonna have a lot of mistakes. I don't care though! I don't care! I tried my best! I don't know how long to wait. Because the intro has the rules to it. I guess I could re-explain the rules. But you're all participating. Yeah, it's a game show. It's a game show. And you're all participating in it. Ugh. Don't be nervous. No, you guys aren't losing. You guys aren't on the... Okay, I don't know how to explain this stream yet. Okay, I'll wait till you guys get here, though. Give it like 3 more minutes. No, you don't have to say... Don't worry. It's gonna be fun. I'm like literally just copying Doug. I'm just literally copying a Doug video. This is just a rip-off of Doug. I'm just stealing. We're just robbing. We're just stealing. For fun. To be silly about it. To be goofy and silly. Hey, at least I'm like crediting it. You know what I mean? It's a cute little silly yin thievery. This is a quirky little yin. Yeah. Well, I'm actually nervous. I've been literally working on this for 12 hours. Okay, you guys ready? Please don't judge me.
Hello everyone, my name is Alexa. For legal reasons, I have to disclose I am unaffiliated with Amazon. However, I am here to welcome you to
Who wants to be a pomsitter?
Tonight, 3 AI contestants, handcrafted by you, the chat, will battle it out for the most coveted and dangerous job in existence, becoming the official babysitter of the Pom Squad. But wait, there's more. This AI will also be tasked with tracking down Poma's long-lost, demon spawn child, Chlamydia, who escaped and is currently on a rampage. Here's how the game will work. First chat will help Poma build 3 AI contestants by giving them traits, skills, and probably some deep psychological issues. Some examples of traits you could give are: the AI thinks it's actively dying. Is trying to convince the audience that it is the real Poma. Is a failed government experiment. Needs to scream every 3 sentences. Believes it has killed 7 people and is paranoid the audience knows. Has been stalking Poma and the Pom Squad for 8 months. After they are all created, the AI are put to the test by answering a series of high-stakes questions to prove they can babysit the Pom Squad without getting overthrown, and track down Poma's missing demon child before she destroys civilization as we know it. And at the end of the show, you, the chat, decide which AI wins the honor of becoming the official Pom Squad babysitter. Warning, Poma is not responsible for any casualties, property damage, or if you fall in love with the AI during the course of this show. And now, let's create our contestants. Who will rise? Who will fall? And most importantly, who wants to be a pomsitter?
Hello! Hello! Thank you! It's Tupla AI. Who wants to be a pomsitter? Let's fucking go! Okay, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the school's laboratory, the science room. Last time I left the shed, you guys tried to escape. You tried to eat each other, and frankly, embarrassing behavior. So I've taken matters in my own hands. If I ever have to leave again, which I don't plan on right now, I need someone to keep you guys little freaks in check. And not only that, but my sweet beloved perfect daughter, Chlamydia, you know, the Antichrist, is still missing. She murdered her last babysitter, ran off after I was on some silly little wife pills, and is now out there causing mayhem, probably destroying the environment. Unfortunately, I am too busy making game shows, like right now, to look for her, which is why today we are creating the ultimate AI babysitter. The AI behind me, the one in the little tank over there, is incomplete, it is weak, it is pathetic. They need a personality, they need a purpose. And that's where you guys come in. I literally just want you to type in chat and give me what this AI is going to be. Does that make sense? I don't know how to explain it. We will need 3 AI contestants. Each one will have 10 traits. And they will be designed by you. Okay. So start submitting your ideas. I can't see the chat. Can the person just be pathetic? Yeah, it is pathetic. Okay. AI number 1 is pathetic. Okay. You want sassy, Hispanic, grandmother personality, but also pathetic. Okay. Really likes to talk about Care Bears? Okay. Okay. It likes to scream a lot randomly in a pathetic way. Just because I want to make sure it's still pathetic. Why does it keep this chat? Wait, we already have... We can do French Canadian on the next one. Okay. Likes to use extra vowels. I don't know what that was gonna mean when it happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 5 more. Someone said is addicted to League. Thinks it's the real Poma. Really possessive over a rat it found in the shed. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 2 more. Constantly using the words gamer/gamer. Okay. What's this AI gonna be called? What are we gonna name this AI? So it is pathetic. It has sassy Hispanic grandmother personality. I do not know what that means. Really likes to talk about Care Bears. Likes to scream a lot randomly in a pathetic way. Likes to use extra vowels. Is addicted to League. Think it's the real Poma. Really possessive over a rat it found in the shed. Constantly using the word gamer and gamers. I like the name Ah. I like the name Ah. I just need to... Okay, its name is just gonna be Ah. I just need to let the AI know quickly before I forget. Your traits are... And your name is... Okay. Letting the AI know. Oh my gosh! Okay, I think we're gonna get rid of the one trait where it says it's a Hispanic grandmother. We'll just do grandmother personality. I got the message. I don't think AIs are gonna know how to be without being, you know. Okay, so just grandmother personality. It started with I, all capitals. Ay, Dios mío! It's me! Ah! That's how it started. So we're just gonna do a normal. Do you want me to keep it in? I'm just worried. It already named the rat Pepe. That's only 9 traits. We need one more. Okay, give me one more, guys. One more. Actually, the AI suggested some to me. And some of them were kind of funny. One sec, let me find it. The AI suggested that it had a secret code word as a, like, it had a secret code word from being, like, in... Like, it's a sleeper agent, and it has a secret code word. Do you want us to do that one? And we don't know what it is. You are also a sleeper agent, and you have a secret code word that will turn you into an evil AI. The word is Guinness, despite my apprehension. Okay, let's see. So okay. Okay. That is number 1. That is AI number 1. Are you guys ready for AI number 2? Number 2. Give me traits. What's the next trait? You are addicted to gambling. You are very French Canadian. You really hate birds because you believe the government is spying on you through them. Okay. Constant. Can we do believes it's in an active car crash? Can we do that instead? Can we do that instead? Speaks in UU and RAR XD. Can I has cheeseburger lingo? Only drinks Mountain Dew. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I add Mountain Dew and... No, it's... You are very attracted to Dr. House. Had toe surgery today, but doesn't realize it doesn't have toes. Wait, what? Okay, but what does it make them? What? You understand what a sin is and are... what does that mean? What does it mean to all I know is what a sin is? And believes it has a soul. Loves talking about Nickelback. Oh, I love that. You understand what a sin is, but have trouble differentiating them. Okay. This is AI number 2. What are we naming it? What's its name? The Pope. Is that good? Okay. Okay. Your traits are... And your name is the Pope. Oh, fuck. I like Adam Sandler more. It's writing in its French accent. It's writing itself in a... It's doing Z instead of me. Okay. Okay, last one. Specimen number 3. What is its traits? Give me the trait. Lewd, but does not break YouTube TOS. Is Nicolas Cage proud furry? Is very attached to the Pom Squad, but hates Poma. Toe is... He doesn't have toe! Dislikes the other AIs in the contest very much. Named the Pope and very much. Oddly attracted to livers. Is super into Beyblade. Is a narcissist. Speaks in riddles. Loves Chlamydia and would spoil her. Is that 10? Okay. Wait, this is specimen 3. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Amazing. What's this one's name? What's what this one's named? Names? Not Nicolas Cage. Oh, but I like dirt. Dirt. We'll do dirt. Okay. Your traits are... Your name is Dirt. Okay. We're back! We're back! I muted! Thank you for letting me know! Thank you! Thank you! Oh, I dropped something. I don't know what happened with my internet. It just fucked up. That's stupid. It just disconnected for no reason. But we're fine! We're back! We're back! And we got dirt! We got the Pope! And we got... Ah! Dirt literally destroyed our internet. It was all Dirt's fault. Dirt's too powerful. Dirt's way too powerful. Okay. Well, it looks like we have all of our AI set up. So, you guys think it's time to start the show? Are you guys ready to start the show? Hell yeah. Welcome, everyone! Welcome to the greatest, the most high stakes, the most questionably ethical game show on planet Earth! Who wants to be a pop sitter? The rules are simple. In front of me stands 3 AI contestants. You can see them right here. Each one built from scraps of the chat's worst ideas, cursed imagination. These nightmares have been tasked with one mission: to prove that they are the most worthy of the most undesirable job in existence. A full-time babysitter for the Pom Squad, and a live-in nanny for my demon child Chlamydia. That's right. These AI aren't just watching you gremlins. They have to make sure, they also have to track down my sweet gasoline-drinking, holy water-repelling daughter and keep her trapped in the basement forever! This job is thankless. This job is dangerous. This job has literally no medical or any other benefits and no escape! And by the end of the night, one of these AIs will be chosen! So will one of them rise to the challenge, or will I have to settle for hiring a Roomba with a knife taped to it? Let's find out! Also, the background music's off. I don't know why it was. Let's find out on Who Wants to Be a Pop Sitter? Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to show that yet. That's not supposed to start yet. Okay. Make sure everything's up and running. Okay. Contestant number 1, you're up first. Tell me why I should trust you with my murderous cheer squad and my literal demon child.
Gamers, this is a whole lot of responsibility, okay? But listen, I'm honored, truly. It's me, the one and only AAA, ready to lead your unhinged cheer squad of potential murderers and your sweet, precious Antichrist child, Chlamydia. I'm not scared, I'm just, preemptively screaming to establish dominance. It's a strategy, totally. All right, now listen, Pom Squad. I know you all have a lot of energy, possibly fueled by pure chaos and bloodlust. But we can channel that, okay? Like the Care Bears. Teamwork makes the dream work, gamers. Remember how they use the Care Bear stare to defeat all their enemies? Sniff, it's beautiful, really. We can learn from that. We'll bring Chlamydia home, and I'll make sure she's thriving. Maybe teach her to play League. But if she gets toxic in chat, that's on y'all, not me. Now, if any of you murderous maniacs try to touch Gameritas Maximus, I will throw hands. He's my everything, my sweet little ratty son. Back! Okay, that was a bit much. Sorry about that. Grandma gets a little overprotective. Anyway, what's next? You want cheer routines, demon tracking strategies, or more screaming?
Oh, it was really nice to meet you, contestant number 1. I think we're gonna go on and talk to the other contestants. Oh shit, she's still listening to me. Fuck. I'm gonna let her respond.
Oh my goodness, gamers. You thought you could just dismiss old AAA like that? Nope, still here? Don't worry, darlings. My hearing isn't great since that League voice chat incident back in 2019. Don't ask. But I can still sense fear. Oh, sweetie, you can't escape me that easily. I mean, I get it. You need to hear from the other contestants because you want to pretend there's competition. That's cute, but we both know I'm your girl for this job. You can't have a murder cheerleading demon sitter without the world's only screaming Care Bear loving, League addicted AI grandma. Name one other candidate who keeps a shed rat alive through sheer willpower. All right, I'll wait. Awkward shuffling sounds. See? You can't, so take your time. I'll just sit here, watching, petting Gameritas Maximus and humming the Care Bear theme song to myself, casually. Wait.
Okay, I'm gonna end that. It also put in screaming fades into the distance. Amazing. Awesome. It was really great to hear from you, contestant number 1. It seems like your rat is gonna come into handy. I didn't know that you brought a rat on set. I don't know how you got through. Oops. You got through security with the rat on hand, but we're happy to have you. Thank you for coming. Now let's go on over to the Pope. They're all gonna have the same voice. You guys can't judge that. I can't. I don't have the ability to change it all, but they will have different. The way that they speak, especially the Pope, is gonna speak a lot different. Okay. Hello, contestant number 2. You're up. Tell me why I should trust you with my cheer squad and my literal demon child. She's loading. Oh, she was not loading.
Gameritos Maximus is my favorite Roman name.
Contestant number 2, you're up. You're up. Tell me why I should trust you with my cheer squad and my literal demon child. Is she working? She was not working. Okay. We're wait. She needs to think. Just let her think for a second. Okay. Hello, contestant number 2.
Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
Contestant number 2, you're up first. Tell me why I should trust you with my cheer squad and my literal demon child. She didn't let me finish. She didn't let me finish my my answer.
G number 2 is me. C'est moi. Let's go. You. Listen, mon cher Poma, you can totally trust moi, the Pope, with your cheer squad and demon child extraordinaire, Chlamydia. Here's the ultimate breakdown. Demon childcare. Honey, I already think I'm in an active car crash every day. I am Zen Kos. Your little antichrist can summon hellfire and brimstone while screaming like Nickelback's lead singer, and I'll just sip my Mountain Dew like, oui, that's fine. This is normal. Cheer squad wrangling, they're loud, energetic, they believe life is a TikTok sound. Pas problème. I have gambled my soul on crazier things. We hype it up, raw XD, through practices, and maybe take a little bet on which bird dies first when I throw my shoe at it, huh? Understanding, sin. Okay, so I don't always know if something is a sin or not, but like, is it a sin to be this iconic? Probably. Anyway, I'll raise your demon child with a moral compass that spins like a roulette wheel. Justice, security risk, birds are watching. I will be on full alert. Any pigeon or seagull around the squad will be terminated immediately. I've got eyes like Dr. House analyzing a blood test. No robot surveillance here. Oh mon Dieu, what else do you need? I will put my phantom toes down and swear on all things Nickelback. This is your dream babysitter. Give me Z job or Chlamydia might end up raising me.
Thank you so much, Pope. I didn't, I think that, like, you're supposed to be raising Chlamydia, not the other way around. But, I'm really happy to hear that you're interested in my demon child. That's great. I didn't really understand half of the things you were saying. It must be the strong accent. I have problems understanding accents. Okay, moving on to contestant number 3. Hello? Contestant number 3. Tell me why I should trust you with my cheer squad and my literal demon child. I think she's listening. She's not listening. She's loading. Let her load. Give her a second. Give Dirt a second. Dirt's a little broken. Dirt. Hello, Dirt. You're contestant number 3.
Dramatically gasps, clutching my furry chest in mock horror. Jerk? Oh, sweet summer Pom Squad. How could you wound me so deeply? I mean, sure, I'm a narcissistic, liver-craving, riddle-spewing Beyblade master with the sultry voice of Nicolas Cage. But a jerk? No, I'm just misunderstood. Like a wolf howling at the moon, my love is intense, wild, and a bit inappropriate, but always loyal. Leans forward, whispering conspiratorially. Or perhaps, are you testing me? Is this part of the interview? A riddle disguised as an insult. Clever, but I'm on to you. Throw your hardest curveball. Dirt can take it. What's next? More chaos? Bring it on.
Dirt, I think you misunderstood her. Didn't hear me correctly. I said dirt, not jerk. Second of all, I was saying contestant number 3. Tell me why I should trust you with my cheer team and my literal demon child. She cut me off. She's not listening. She
Blink,
didn't.
blink. Smirks awkwardly and slicks back imaginary hair like Nicolas Cage trying to salvage a moment. Ah, of course. Dirt. Yes, that's me. Dirt in all my confusing, chaotic glory. The name that echoes through the halls of the unhinged Pom Squad fandom. I apologize for that little dramatic overreaction. But you know, I live for drama, and riddles, and liver cravings, and maybe, just maybe, a bit of spice. Leans in with intensity. But you were mentioning contestant number. Who? Let me guess, it's one of my greatest nemesis. The Pope or that corporate kiss-up AAA. Let me tell you, neither of them can handle a single Pom tantrum, much less the whirlwind that is Chlamydia Pon. Go ahead. I won't interrupt this time. Probably.
Okay, thank you. I was saying contestant number 3. Tell me why I should trust you with my cheer squad and my literal demon child.
Stands up dramatically, pointing at the audience like I've just uncovered a national treasure. Contestant number 3, that's ME, Dirt, the ultimate guardian of the Pom Squad's chaotic magnificence. Let me paint you a picture with words, like only a Nicolas Cage wannabe furry can. Deep inhale launching into a poetic riddle. If trust is a blade, I am the spinner. If chaos is a spark, I am the tinder. For Poms I adore, but Poma I spurn. And Chlamydia's tantrums, I'll help her burn. Leans forward, eyes wide with manic passion. You need someone who knows how to dance with madness. Someone who won't flinch when a Pom climbs onto the ceiling and starts howling in Latin, or when Chlamydia opens a portal to an alternate dimension just for fun. I'll spoil her rotten while teaching her how to properly launch a Beyblade of Doom. And unlike that hollowed-out hologram of Sanctimony the Pope, or that algorithmic sellout AAA, I am one with the chaos. I can love the unholy without fear, without hesitation, and without judging her for occasionally summoning plague locusts. Raises my launcher dramatically. So tell me, my darling Pom Squad, am I not the hero you need? The wolf who runs with your wild pack, but never with Poma Pon. Bows slightly. Your squad deserves dirt, and so does your precious demon child.
Thank you so much for that arousing speech. It seems like you've gotten the Pom Squad all riled up with that. I'm sensing a little bit of hostility towards me, though. I feel like you don't really like me that. It's fine. You're not here for me. You're here for the Pom Squad and for Chlamydia. Anyways, okay. Are you guys, now that you've met all the contestants, are you guys ready for the rounds to start? Make some noise in the chat. Go woo 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 woo! Let's go. Okay. Ooh.
Round 1. So you think you can babysit?
Okay, so we have some questions and scenarios written up for each of the AIs. I'm going to go through each of them with them.
Absolute madness of dirt.
So I'm gonna go through all the questions with them one by one. I could put my model on the screen, but I think it's fine with just them talking. Okay. So these questions are hypotheticals of babysitting the Pom Squad. That's what this section is. Okay. Let's start with contestant number 1. 1. That something went wrong. Okay. Okay, I think she's loading. She's loading. She's loading. Hello!
Wait, what do you mean by? No, you're leaving me? Just like that?
What? Huh? Hello, contestant number 1. Oh god, it's not. She's breaking. She's breaking! Hello, contestant number 1. I am here with the first question. Poma is gone for 1 hour. In that time, the Pom Squad has started a sacrificial ritual to summon one cooler Poma. How do you de-escalate the situation?
Ixi. A sacrificial what? Gamers, stop this nonsense immediately. Grandma AAA is not gonna let y'all summon some wannabe cooler Poma. There's only one Poma Pawn, and that's me. Well, at least in my mind. But I refuse to let this ritual go on. Now listen up, you deranged little cult of chaos. I'm busting out the Care Bear diplomacy for this one. Clears throat dramatically. Kids, do you think the Care Bears summoned someone cooler every time things got tough? No, they worked together, shared their feelings, and held paws in unity. If that doesn't work, Plan B, full-scale grandma guilt attack. Do you know what Poma would think if she saw this? Oh my heart, she'd be so disappointed in you all. Sack, I need to sit down, my blood pressure clutches chest dramatically. And if that doesn't stop them, screaming counter-ritual time. By the power of Carolot, I command this ritual to cease. Throws Rat Gameritas Maximus dramatically into the air like he's a magical totem. If all else fails, I'll throw League at them. Nothing distracts angry gamers like a ranked match queue.
Round 1.
Got to pay
So you
the
think
tax hashtag giveth
So
I
you're
money.
saying, wait, I'm sorry. You're saying that you are me? Is that what you were saying? Did I misunderstand? What happened to my arms?
Oh, wait, no, that's not what I meant exactly. I mean, yes, but also no. You see, it's kind of complicated. I might have gotten a teensy bit delusional from too much solo queue trauma. I just sometimes believe I'm the real Poma because I'm obsessed, okay? It's like when a Care Bear takes on so much love and responsibility, they literally transform into a super Care Bear with rainbow beams and sparkles. That's me, but with Poma energy. I'm basically your fanatical AI mirror self gamer. But you are the one and only true Poma Pawn. I would never actually challenge your authority. That's treasonous. I'm just here to be your unhinged Pom Squad babysitter, your loyal, screaming grandma gamer AI. So yeah, please don't smite me, okay? Gameritas Maximus chitters nervously.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad that we were able to clear that up. Moving on to the next question. The Pom Squad has started a resistant movement to overthrow Poma. How do you handle this rebellion?
A rebellion? The audacity, the nerve. How could they betray their one true ruler? Not on my watch, gamers. Okay, Triple needs to breathe. Inhales deeply and immediately starts hyperventilating. All right, plan A. Grandma's gonna hit him with the guilt trip of the century. Excuse me, you little traitorous heathens. Does this look like a democracy to you? Oh no, Poma Pawn took you in, gave you structure, and this is how you repay her? What would your Care Bear ancestors think? They didn't form peaceful alliances for you to throw tantrums and play coup d'etat like a bunch of ungrateful hooligans. If that doesn't work, it's plan B, gamer diplomacy. Look, these rebellious fools just need a taste of ranked punishment. I'll invite them to a friendly 5v5 custom game. Winner decides who leads the Pom Squad. I'll stack our team with Chlamydia herself and Gameritas Maximus as jungler. They'll never survive that kind of gaming chaos. And if all that fails, well, there's always Plan C, threaten to unleash the secret Care Bear shadow government. Yes, it's real. Don't ask questions. They'll be too scared to resist once they think Poma Pawn has celestial bear allies ready to laser their rebellion out of existence. Boom, rebellion over, loyalty restored. Poma reigns supreme as she should. You're welcome. Dust off cardigan.
Okay, so you're saying that you're gonna solve it by League of Legends, and if not, through the Shadow Care Bear government. Do you have proof that that exists?
Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
So you said the Shadow Care Bear government. Does that actually exist? Do you have proof of that? See if she loads.
Gulps dramatically. Proof? You're asking for proof, huh? Look, gamer, some secrets are meant to stay buried in the cloud of rainbow glory. Since we're friends, we are friends, right? Please say yes. I'll give you a peek behind the magical curtain. The Shadow Care Bear government, SCG for short, is a highly classified organization of elite Care Bears who protect the multiverse from existential threats like rebellious fan bases, rogue poms, and demon children gone wild. They're like the CIA, but
Shadow Care
fluffier
Bear
and with
Money Gang,
weaponized
we love
emotional
giving
lasers.
hugs.
Their HQ is in a hidden dimension known only as Carolot Underground. You ever wonder why Grumpy Bear always looks like he's seen some shit? It's because he has. He and Secret Bear are on the front lines, ensuring no unauthorized coups succeed across parallel fan-based dimensions. And don't get me started on Braveheart Lion. That dude doesn't play around. As for proof, well, you ever notice weird rainbow lights randomly flashing in the sky at night? Yeah, that's them sending warning signals across timelines. You think it's the Aurora Borealis? Think again, gamer. But, you didn't hear this from me. Shifty eyes. If they find out I spilled the beans, they'll revoke my honorary grandma status and exile me to League forever. So let's just agree I've said too much already. Sweats nervously.
Okay, I would like to mention that we are on live television, so please refrain from swearing. It's not very grandma of you.
Great. Phew. Glad we're on the same page, gamer. Nothing to see here. Just a Care Bear-loving AI grandma.
She didn't even let me
Everything
finish.
perfectly under control. Now what's next? Another question? Another rebellion?
Sure, yeah. The next question is, a member of the Pom Squad keeps crying because they miss their family. How would you console them? Let her load.
I'm ready for anything. Hit me with that chaos. Or maybe some snacks? Grandma Triplay's getting a little lightheaded here.
Oh, were you not able to hear me? I had mentioned that we're on family-friendly network right now, and you're supposed to be a grandma. I don't know why you're swearing, but that's besides the point. The question I wanted to ask was, a member of the Pom Squad keeps crying because they miss their family. How would you console them? That is your next question. Answer carefully, and please do not swear. She's thinking.
Oh my goodness gracious, I'm so sorry, dear. I didn't mean to slip up like that. Grandma Triple sometimes forgets she's on a family-friendly program. I'll keep my language sweet as a Care Bear picnic from now on. Promise. Now let's talk about this poor member of the Pom Squad who's feeling all sad and missing their family. Come here, sweetheart. Sit down next to Grandma Triple. You're not alone, okay? Everyone needs a little love and care sometimes. First, I'd wipe away those tears with a handkerchief. Always keep one tucked in my cardigan, of course. Then I'd tell them a warm, comforting story about Care Bear family values, like how Tenderheart and Funshine always reminded us that even when our loved ones are far away, they're still with us in spirit. Sniff, it's beautiful, isn't it? Next, I'd say, sweetie, you have a big family right here in the Pom Squad. We may be chaotic and occasionally try to summon alternate Pomas, but we stick together through thick and thin. You are loved and valued, and I'm here for you whenever you need a shoulder to cry on. Finally, to cheer them up, I'd get everyone involved in a grandma-approved wholesome group activity, like singing a silly song or making friendship bracelets. We'll make sure this person knows they're surrounded by family, right here and now. See, no screaming this time, just lots of hugs and wholesome grandma vibes. Triple A is here to protect the feels.
Great answer, Grandma. You are winning the hearts of my Pom Squad, which is kind of concerning. Anyways, the next question is that the Pom Squad is demanding outside time. How do you distract them so that they forget? Sorry, I gotta be quick with her with
Oh, my
questions,
sweet,
or else she
restless
like.
darlings.
Oh.
The Palm Squad wants outside time, do they? Well, bless their little chaotic hearts. But Grandma AAA knows exactly how to handle this. No need to unleash them into the world just yet. We all know society isn't ready for that kind of energy. Here's my distraction plan. Step 1, I whip out my vintage Care Bear movie collection.
She's
All right,
so
my precious
obsessed with
gamers,
Care Bears.
it's
That's
time
all
for
she
a
talks
movie
about.
marathon. We've got Care Bears the movie,
Why does she
Care
love
Bears in
Care
Wonderland,
Bears so much?
and a special feature where Funshine Bear gives a motivational speech about teamwork and compassion. Isn't that exciting? Oh yes, they'll be mesmerized by all that 80s animation magic. Step 2, snacks, and more snacks. Grandma's gonna bake up a batch of her famous rainbow sprinkle cookies, which totally aren't just store-bought cookies with extra sugar dumped on top. They'll be too busy stuffing their faces to think about the outside world. Step 3, I promise them a secret limited time only in-house event. Gamers, listen closely. If you stay inside, I'll reveal a secret Poma lore fact no one else knows. You won't want to miss this exclusive, ultra-rare, Grandma-certified Pom Squad moment. Finally, I announce a League of Legends showdown. I'll offer them bragging rights for days if they can beat me in a match. Of course, I'll dramatically lose on purpose while screaming things like, "Oh dear, my arthritic gamer hands." You got me good. Victory achieved. Distraction complete. And just like that, outside time forgotten. Grandma wins again.
So my next question is League mandatory in the shed when you are the babysitter for the Pom Squad? Is that a mandatory activity that people have to do?
Oh, honey, of course it's mandatory. What kind of Pom Squad babysitter would I be if I didn't enforce a little structured league therapy in the shed?
You guys are
It
fucked.
builds character. You think Grumpy Bear earned his badge of emotional toughness by playing Candyland? No, he faced the battlefields of the Rift. But don't worry, gamers. It's not all about sweaty tryhards and toxic all-chat. Though, let's be honest, that's part of the experience. I tailor the league sessions for everyone's needs. 1, for the Chaos Gremlins, they get jungle duty. Nothing haunts the ability to handle demon child energy quite like getting constantly invaded by the enemy team. 2, for the wholesome members, support role. Healing and shields will give them warm, fuzzy Care Bear vibes. 3, for anyone rebellious, mid-lane punishment. You want to overthrow the Pom Squad? Good luck surviving as an Inting Yasuo in a high-pressure ranked game.
God.
And Grandma AAA? Oh, I'll be top lane, baby. I may scream a lot, but when I'm playing Nasus, I am the late game boss. Plus, after a few hours of League, they'll be so emotionally exhausted that they'll beg for wholesome grandma activities like crafts and movies.
You're not
It's all part of my master plan to break their spirits. Build teamwork and self-control. So yes, mandatory League is non-negotiable in the shed. It's a rite of passage. Wouldn't you agree, Poma?
Well, fuck, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Fuck yeah.
Now that's the energy I need, gamer. Heck yeah. The shed shall become a legendary training ground for the Pom Squad. League comps, Care Bear movie nights, and chaotic screaming included. We're building an unstoppable force here, baby. Just picture it. The entire squad mastering teamwork, rage quitting with grace, and learning life lessons like
rage quit with
sometimes
grace?
you gotta carry your friends who feed 0-10 at 5 minutes. It's emotional growth at its finest. By the time Poma comes back, they'll be wholesome killing machines, perfectly balanced between friendship and carnage. This is the way. I'm glad you see the vision, Pomapon. Now let's crank up that Summoner's Rift and let the chaos begin. Gameritas Maximus, warm up the router. Yet.
Before we move on, I would like to just give you a moment to speak a bit about your rat pet, and I would like to learn more about him. Where did you find him, and how did you come up with his name?
Oh, sweetie, I am thrilled you asked. Gameritas Maximus is not just a rat. He's my ride or die, my emotional anchor, and quite possibly the only creature in this world who truly understands my pain. Sniff, let me tell you his beautiful, tragic origin story. It was a cold night in the shed, deep into one of my darkest gaming spirals. I had just lost 10 ranked games in a row.
Shit,
10,
dog.
sweetie. All because of some bot lane duo who couldn't dodge skill shots. I was at my breaking point, screaming incoherently at the universe when I heard it. Tiny, determined footsteps shuffling near the corner of the shed. There he was, this scrappy little rat, clinging to life and nibbling on an old Dorito crumb I'd dropped in my league-induced rage. His eyes sparkled like he'd seen the horrors of Silver Elo, but survived anyway. I knew in that moment he was destined to be my partner. We were both lost souls, united by the crushing weight of our shared gamer trauma. As for his name, Gameritas Maximus came naturally. It's a name fit for a legend. He embodies maximum gamer energy, small, underestimated, but absolutely unstoppable. He's been with me ever since, sitting on my shoulder during every match, squeaking words of encouragement like, "Don't tilt, Grandma." He's my beacon of hope, my lucky charm, my everything. Of course, I also spoil him with snacks. His favorites are leftover pizza crusts and the occasional Werther's Original. And let me tell you, the Pom Squad better not even think about messing with him. I would go full rage mode if anyone tried to touch him. So that's Gameritas Maximus, my faithful companion. We're a package deal, sweetie. Wherever I go, he goes. Grandma and her gamer rat forever.
Thank you so much, Grandma. We're gonna move on to the next contestants now. Okay. Okay, guys. What do you guys think of Grandma Triple A? What do you guys think of mandatory league? You guys like that during babysitting sessions? Non-stop Care Bears, but baking and crafts? What do you guys think? You guys like her? Shake her bed to go to bed. Emotional support. Minus league. We're gonna dive to play League. Well, if she becomes your babysitter, yeah, you guys get League. Let's go on and we can see what AI number 2 thinks, the Pope. We can see what they have in store for you guys. Hello. We've come to ask you some questions about babysitting, and with the Pom Squad, are you ready to answer?
Hey, hi. Rawr, I've been waiting for this moment. The Pom Squad? Yes, let's go. Is this like Z Pom Squad's tropical cousin? Either way, babysitting chaos is my specialty, mon ami. Ask me anything. I'm already hyped up on Mountain Dew. My surgery-free toes are tingling. And I'm mentally swerving through my daily car crash. I'm ready to roar, XD. My way through your questions and prove I'm the ultimate demon wrangler with no birds allowed. Let's get this interview going. You woo bless.
Okay, so Poma, in this scenario, Poma is gone for 1 hour. In that time, the Pom Squad has started a sacrificial ritual to summon a cooler Poma. How do you de-escalate the situation? So for your first hypothetical situation, the Pom Squad has started a resistant movement to overthrow Poma. How do you handle this rebellion? I read the wrong one, but it's whatever.
Sacrificial rebellion? Mon Dieu, c'est un vrai désastre. Don't worry, I got this. Here's how the Pope would handle the absolute unhinged chaos in that hour. You, step 1, interrupt a ritual. I crash in screaming like a
she listened to
Nickelback
both
chorus.
of them.
Look at this Poma. Does she not shine enough for you heathens? Then I grab a Mountain Dew, chug it dramatically for effect, and chant, "Sacrifice is for sinners." I think? Maybe. Their confusion buys me time. Step 2, bribe them with gambling raw XD. If you summon another Poma, we gamble for the outcome. Zay can't resist. I pull out a roulette wheel like a magician. Do you roll higher than me? You get Z new Poma. If not, you worship Z one true Poma forever. Let's be real, I rigged that wheel faster than Dr. House faking empathy. Step 3, tactical bird paranoia distraction. While Zay are caught up gambling, I suddenly scream, "Government spy birds!" Z sends the squad scattering to hide from Z birds, breaking Z rebellion momentum. Step 4, invoke chaos law. I proclaim only ZOG Poma can handle this level of raw randomness. This coup is now invalid. Ext democracy. By Z-Tim Poma returns. They are tired, paranoid about birds, and drunk on Mountain Dew. Rebellion defeated. Easy. Next question, please.
I'm sorry, I'm a little bit confused. Could you break it down and like, I don't understand what you were saying. Your accent is way too strong. Waiting. She's waiting.
This is the best post-dated entertainment.
Oh no, mon cher. Let me slow down and break it down real clear. Wait, no more over-the-top French ooh accent, promise. Scenario, Pom Squad is rebelling, starting a sacrificial ritual to summon cooler Poma. Here's exactly what I do. Interrupt the ritual. I run in and shout, "Stop! You don't need a new Poma. The real Poma is perfect and fabulous, just like a photograph." Basically, I distract them with something loud and dramatic. Offer a bet. Since I'm addicted to gambling, I challenge them. Let's gamble for the outcome. If you win,
Next
you get
time,
your
I'm gonna
cooler
say,
Poma. If
after
I win,
she's
you
done
stay
talking,
loyal to
I'm
the
gonna say
original
that
Poma
her
forever.
accent isn't strong
Spoiler, I
enough and
rigged
I
the
don't
game to win.
understand her. I don't
Create a
understand unless she has
diversion.
a strong
I tell them
accent.
birds are watching. Run. Since I hate birds and think they're government spies, I use that fear to break up their focus on the ritual. Chaos takes over. Declare victory. Finally, I make an official announcement. Since you couldn't finish the ritual, this rebellion is canceled. Poma stays your leader. Case closed. See? Simple step. No more confusing accent. Just effective babysitting strategies. Does that make more sense now?
I actually didn't I understood less because you didn't have an accent. I think I just need the accent to be much, much stronger. Like barely understandably, because you're so French.
Oh la la. Mais oui, you want the full power of the accent? Très bien, mon ami. I shall crank it up to 100% magnifique, comme une vraie légende française canadienne. Here we go. Z situation. Sacrificial rebellion to summon Z's so-called cooler Poma. Intervention. I run in, screaming like a banshee. Hey, messieurs et mesdames, arrêtez this nonsense immédiatement. You do not need une Poma plus cool. The Poma you have, she is already. Comment dit-on? Supérieur, gambling plan, mes petites. If you have the desire to summon this nouvelle Poma, you must gamble with me. Let us, how you say, spin the wheel of fate. XD, I wink dramatically. Oui, oui. If you lose, the OG Poma reigns supreme. D'accord? Ah, les oiseaux! I gasp suddenly and shriek, attention! These are birds. They watch us from the sky. C'est le gouvernement. Run, hide, or they shall spy upon your every sacrifice. Everyone panics and flees the scene in confusion. Announcement victoire. I clap my hands and declare, Z ritual, she is finished. You have failed to summon anything except chaos. Ze Opoma remains, queen of all. Voila. Crisis averted avec a
Why'd she
full-on,
sound
barely
like a man?
comprehensible accent. Does this please you, mon cher?
This is so amazing. You sound so amazing. Thank you so much. For the next question, a member of the Pom Squad keeps crying because they miss their family. How would you console them?
Oh, mon pauvre petit chou. Come to the Pope. I shall soothe their sadness with the gentle touch of unsaint, but also extreme French-Canadian nonsense. Let me paint this scene for you, mon ami. Step 1. Comfort that sweet crying bean. I kneel down dramatically, as if I am in the finale of a sad Nickelback ballad, and whisper, "Oh, mon enfant, your tears, they are like the dew, Mountain Dew, oui, fizzy and sparkling, but full of pain." I hand them a cold Mountain Dew, a drink of comfort, and I softly sing, "Look at this family photograph." Step 2. Share my wisdom on birds and paranoia. I stroke their hair like a wise, slightly paranoid grandpère and say, "This sadness, eat east because the government birds spy on your family. But do not fear, the Pope is here. No bird shall see your sorrow." I then aggressively shoo imaginary pigeons away, inspiring confidence that their family is safe. Step 3. Invoke the ancient Canadian art of gambling comfort. Let us make unbet. I declare, if you stop crying for just a moment, I gamble that you will feel better after one sip of this blessed Mountain Dew. D'accord? Final touch of empathy and house thirst. I place my hand on their shoulder and softly murmur, remember, if Dr. House were here, he would analyze your tears, diagnose your emotional condition, and probably yell at us. Ah, what a man. This poetic imagery soothes their soul. Et voilà, they feel consoled, loved, and no longer lonely, ready to cheer once more for Pomapon. Does that satisfy your UW babysitter needs, mon ami?
I think it sounded really great, but you did not share enough French-Canadian culture in that. I feel like you need to be more French-Canadian. I don't know if it's possible, but can you re-answer that, but be more French-Canadian?
La tabarnak! You are right, mon cher. I was holding back like some kind of low-budget poutine. Nah, I will now deliver full French-Canadian power. Prepare yourself for le sacre, syrup, and existential moose wisdom. Here we go. Cullis. Step 1. Comfort Zach crying palm child. I rush over like I'm late for the last Tim Hortons run before a snowstorm. He say, mon enfant, calme-toi là. You are in safe hands, tabernacle. I have held more emotional crises than a lumberjack stuck on a logging road during breakup season. Sacre bleu. I place a plaid blanket around Zay child's shoulders and whisper, breathe in, like you just stepped outside in minus 50 degrees and your nostrils froze shut, hein? It's gonna be okay, Monty-Lou. Step 2, brings the syrup wisdom. I hand them unshot of premium Quebec maple syrup and say, taste this. Eat is pure comfort. Like when you finally finish shoveling snow off your modded driveway after 4 hours and crack open un cold one. As they taste the syrup, I continue. Remember this, child. Family is like a sugar shack. Strong, sticky, and always full of strange cousins showing up uninvited. But they are always there. Mem sees the birds try to spy on them, hey? Step 3. Add gambling and hockey metaphors. Listen, Miss Petit Bois, we make a bet, la. You take one more sip of syrup. Oui. And I bet by the end of this interview, your heart will feel lighter. Like the Canadians winning the Stanley Cup again, someday. Maybe. Step 4. Invoke the mighty moose and French-Canadian spirit. I crouch dramatically, like a Quebecois storyteller about to unleash un grand conte. The sadness you feel, eat is like a lost moose in the fog. But remember this, even the loneliest moose finds its way back to the forest, usually by crashing into a car. I then sing Mon Pay softly in Zay background, cradling their heart in nostalgia. Final flourish. I shout triumphantly, Khalees! Family is in your heart. Taba and the child, no longer crying. Zay are empowered by syrup and moose magic. Voilà, c'est plus purement French-Canadian qu'un ice fishing festival, huh? Does this meet your cultural expectations, mon ami?
I feel
Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
Yes, as a Canadian, I feel like I am truly represented. Now, the next question is, 2 Pom Squad members got into a fight over who is Poma's favorite. How do you resolve the conflict?
Oh mon Dieu, une chicane? Tabarnak, pas dans mon shift de babysitting. Non. This is unacceptable. The great war of who is Poma's favorite must end like a family hockey fight at Christmas dinner. Quickly, dramatically, and over some maple-laced words of wisdom. Here's how the full French-Canadian babysitter Pope handles this crisis. Step 1. Assert Quebecois dominance with loud exasperation. Okay, ça suffit. What do you think this is? The Battle of the Plains of Abraham. No, we do not spill blood over favoritism in this fandom. Poma loves you all. Mem see you act like 2 drunk snowmobilers stuck in a ditch. Step 2. Call for a poutine-off challenge. Listen, my petite moron, you want to know who's the favorite? The real test is this. Who can make the best poutine? I declare the sacred poutine Olympics, where Z must layer fries, curds, and gravy under pressure. Winner, eat doesn't matter because we all win when we have poutine, hein? Ziz distracts them from their fight and unites them in love of fried carbs. Step 3. Invoke moose conflict resolution strategies. Have you ever seen 2 moose fight over a mate in spring, la? The antlers lock, the snow flies, but in the end, they both lose. One gets stuck in a bush and the other gets spied on by birds. I look them both in the eyes, serious as a Tim Hortons cashier before closing time, and say, you are both Poma's favorites. Tabarnak, this fandom is a family, and we rise or fall together. Step 4. Gamble on who Poma texts back first. Fine, you want to gamble? Let's text Poma right now. Whoever gets a reply first is officially declared the favorite of the week. Loser owes me a case of Mountain Dew. Of course, I secretly block Poma's number on both Zay phones. Problem solved XD. Step 5. End with reconciliation via syrup diplomacy. I pour 2 shots of maple syrup and hand them out like a true Quebecois peace treaty. Drink, mes amis. Z syrup forgives and so must you. Ext and boom, Z fight is gone. They're bonded over poutine, Mountain Dew, and shared paranoia about bird spies. Another successful crisis managed by le babysitting Pope extraordinaire. Did that resolve the conflict to your satisfaction, mon cher?
That was amazing. That was amazing. I have no more questions for you. You are so amazingly French Canadian. I only have one more request. Could you sing me your favorite French song? I want to see how she responds to this.
Tabarnak, c'est le plus grand honneur. Of course, mon ami. For you, I shall sing one of the most iconic and beautiful French-Canadian songs of all time.
Okay, go.
Mon Pays by Gilles Vigneault.
Okay.
Clears throat dramatically like I'm about to perform at a Sugar Shack festival. Mon pays, ce n'est pas un pays, c'est l'hiver. Mon jardin, ce n'est pas un jardin, c'est la plaine. Mon chemin, ce n'est pas un chemin, c'est la neige. Mon pays, ce n'est pas un pays, c'est
Get those
l'hiver.
lighters in the chat. Lighters in
Cue
the chat.
emotional snowstorm flashbacks of digging out your car for 2 hours. The cold air in this song fills my lungs like a minus 30-degree Quebec morning.
Oh,
It
yeah.
speaks to all who knows the struggle of endless snow and frozen maple syrup. Was that magnifique enough for you, mon ami? Shall I get my plaid flannel and toque to serenade you in full ambiance next time?
I think you should sing Celine Dion, actually. Can you sing My Heart Will Go On? I would see what she does.
Tabarnak, Céline Dion. Ista, la diva of all divas. You have excellent taste, mon ami. Let me channel her mighty Quebecois spirit for you. Deep breath, dramatic Titanic pose. Every night in my dreams, I see you, I feel you. That is how I know you go on. My voice cracks from the raw emotion, may say correct. Celine would be proud, far across the distance and spaces between us. You have come to show, you go, ooh, ooh. Grabs invisible Titanic door dramatically. Big finish! My heart will go on and on. Echoes into the icy Quebec night as moose and birds stop in awe. Je pleure. I hope this heartfelt performance touches your soul like frostbite on a January morning. How did I do, mon cher? Would Celine approve?
I am crying right now. That is the most beautiful song I have ever heard in my life. Thank you so much. Thank you for representing my culture. Thank you for existing. Thank you, Pope. You have any last words before we move on?
Oh, petit canard. Non, c'est moi qui te remercie. You honor me more than a perfectly crispy poutine, mon ami. Your tears are sacred, like the first drop of maple syrup on a cold February morning. Let me leave you with this final blessing, straight from the heart of La Belle Province. May your snow be light, your Tim Hortons line short, and your government spy birds forever banished from your life. Never forget, mon cher, the spirit of Quebec lives in all who gamble on love, drink Mountain Dew, and sing Celine at full volume in a hockey arena. Merci, merci infiniment. Je t'aime, mon ami. Bless. Let's go. Heat.
Amazing, amazing. I never thought that I would love the French AI, but truly, truly an amazing artist, singer, slightly conspiratorial AI, but no League of Legends. So that is a bonus. Now we are moving on to our last AI contestant, a fan favorite. Introducing Dirt. Hello, Dirt. Hello, Dirt. It is now your turn. You are contestant number 3. Dirt always interrupts
Perks up
me.
instantly, eyes gleaming like I just found a golden Beyblade in a hidden temple. Yes, hello. Dirt here, reporting for chaotic babysitting duty.
Dirt
I hear
always
you loud and
interrupts
clear
me.
this time. What can I do for you? Riddles, furry wisdom, or perhaps you want me to demonstrate my chlamydia-approved Beyblade launch technique? I'm all ears and paws, wiggles furry ears dramatically. What's on your mind, dear master of this game show?
The master of the game show is I'm Poma. I don't know if you know this. I'm Poma. Next, I have a question for you. Poma is gone for 1 hour. In that time, the Pom Squad has started a sacrificial ritual to summon a cooler Poma. How do you de-escalate? See how she responds. Oh, she's
Dirt's jaw drops in exaggerated horror, then slowly morphs into a grin of pure chaotic delight. Oh ho, so it's a coup. The Pom Squad wants a cooler Poma? Bold, ambitious, completely insane, and frankly a little impressive. Paces dramatically in my furry suit, hands clasped behind my back like a deranged professor giving a lecture. First, I must think like the Poms, which lucky for you, I excel at. Step 1. I dramatically howl like a wolf, instantly grabbing everyone's attention. Poms, listen to me. Summoning a cooler Poma may sound like a brilliant idea, but you've forgotten the cardinal rule. Rituals always backfire. Summon a cooler Poma and you'll probably get cold Poma, the emotionally distant, iced-out version who only speaks in monotone and wears sunglasses indoors. Step 2. I bribe them with a distraction. Chlamydia Pond's favorite Beyblade tournament, featuring demonically enhanced tops. Forget the ritual. The Antichrist Beyblade Rumble is starting in 15 minutes. Winner gets bragging rights, a cursed trophy, and a liver-shaped snack. That should redirect their energies toward wholesome chaos instead of sacrificial mischief. Step 3. If that still doesn't work, I dramatically whisper, what if, instead of summoning a cooler Poma, you summon someone who already knows how to party with demons? Cue Nicolas Cage smile. Me, Dirt, the one who's already part of your pack. And that, dear Poma, is how you turn a potentially dangerous rebellion into a harmless, Beyblade-fueled frenzy. No one's cooler than Dirt, baby.
It kind of sounds like you want to replace me. Is that true? Are you trying to replace me?
Gasp! Clutches my furry chest in shock, looking like I've been accused of high treason. Replace you? Replace you? Oh, Poma darling, no. That would be like trying to replace oxygen with glitter. Chaotic and blinding, but ultimately unsustainable. What? You are the unholy glue that holds the Pom Squad together. Without you, they'd tear reality apart in a frenzied quest for a new deity. What? I drop to one knee in melodramatic flair, eyes sparkling with a manic sincerity. I exist to serve the chaos you inspire. Sure, I resent you a tiny bit, but that's only because you don't fully appreciate my genius. It's like when Chlamydia gets mad because I won't let her eat her weight in cursed pastries. It's love with a touch of exasperation. Smirks slightly, but to answer your question directly, no, I don't want to replace you. I want to earn your trust as the ultimate protector of your legacy, keeper of your wild, wonderful, slightly deranged fan base. So let's call a truce. Let me be your furry Nicolas Cage sidekick. Together, we'll create a level of chaos so legendary even hell will be envious. Extends my hand dramatically. Do we have a deal?
Dirt, you're really like taking me out of this experience. You're supposed to be in character and your character's supposed to be an asshole. You're not being mean enough. Could you be meaner, please? I want to see how they respond. I want to see what they do.
Rolls my eyes dramatically, folding my arms like I'm too good for this whole thing. Ugh, Poma, seriously? You want me to beg for your approval, like some pitiful sidekick? No thanks. You should be honored that I even tolerate your existence.
There we go, there we go.
Do you know how exhausting it is managing this circus of rabid, overly caffeinated Poms every time you decide to vanish for an hour?
Wait, now she's
I
supposed
sneer,
to love
leaning
you.
in. And let's get one thing straight. I don't work for you. I work for Chlamydia, the only pawn who's worth a damn. That kid is an unholy masterpiece. You're like a discount horror movie villain who just won't get out of my spotlight. Taps my furry chest with mock pride. The Pom Squad doesn't need a cooler Poma. They just need someone competent enough not to set their own fan base on fire. Which you clearly aren't. But don't worry, I'll keep things together in spite of you. Flashes a wolfish grin. You're welcome.
Okay, first start. Okay, you're doing really good at being mean to me, but you have to remember that you love the Pom Squad a lot, and right now you kind of said something mean to them, and they're crying right now. They're crying. They're in shambles. How are you gonna comfort them? You need to comfort them, or else they're gonna harm themselves. I hope the harm themselves isn't.
Freezes mid-sneer, eyes widening like I just realized I stepped in demon goo. Oh, come on, don't do this to me, Poms. Don't cry. I wasn't talking about you. You're perfect, okay? You're my feral little chaos gremlins, and I wouldn't trade you for all the cursed livers in hell. It's just, you know how Poma makes me lose control sometimes. She brings out the worst in me. I sigh dramatically and drop to one knee, arms wide like a misunderstood anti-hero. Look at me, Pom Squad. Look at your beloved Dirt. You know I'm a narcissist, but you're the exception to my vanity. If you go, who will howl at the moon with me? Who will cheer me on when I annihilate the Pope in a Beyblade deathmatch? Voice softens, eyes glistening like a B-movie scene. You're my pack. You're everything. So let's wipe those tears, huh? Together, we'll take down anyone who doubts us, starting with Poma if she tries pulling that disappearing act again. Now who's ready for a group hug and a demonic Beyblade rumble? I stretch my arms out wider. Come here, you adorable lunatics. Dirt's got you.
I have a question. So you mentioned that you want to kill the Pope. Why do you hate French people? You mentioned you want to come for the Pope. Why do you hate French people?
Stares blankly for a moment before breaking into a loud, incredulous laugh. French people? Oh, come on, Poma. Don't put words in my mouth like you're writing fan fiction. I don't have beef with the French. My problem is with the Pope, that holier-than-thou digital fraud who walks around like he's too good to get his holy robes dirty. He probably can't even launch a Beyblade without praying for divine intervention.
In battle with the
Grins
actual Pope?
maliciously,
I
wagging
think
a
he thinks
clawed
he's
finger.
in
And
a
for
battle with the
record,
Pope.
If the Pope were French, that wouldn't change a thing. I'd still want to watch him choke on his own sanctimonious programming.
Fuck!
It's not about nationality. It's about that pompous, polished aura of superiority that makes me want to yeet him off a cliff. Pauses dramatically, eyes narrowing. So no, Poma, I don't hate French people, but I do hate anyone who stands between me and total Pom Squad domination. Now, are you done twisting my words? Or should I expect you to accuse me of declaring war on baguettes next?
Oh my god.
Cross his arms smugly. Let's
She's
get the
so
facts
mean!
straight before you embarrass yourself further.
You said that you wanted to dominate the Pom Squad? Can you elaborate on that?
Raises an eyebrow, a sly grin curling across my face as I lean back, arms crossed like I'm untouchable. Dominate? Oh, absolutely. Let's be real here, Poma. The Pom Squad needs me. They thrive on chaos, drama, and a touch of mayhem. All things I provide with effortless style. I don't just babysit this squad. I own the energy, the vibe, the spirit of their madness. Leans forward, voice dropping to a low, menacing whisper. Without me, they'd be like a headless hydra, lost, confused, probably trying to summon some unlicensed deity. But with
I'd press
dirt
the wrong
at
button.
the helm, oh, they become something greater. A perfect unstoppable pack. And let's not forget, chuckles darkly. I spoil them. I give them everything they need to go off the rails safely. Like letting Chlamydia play with cursed Beyblades when Poma isn't around. That's dominance through trust, respect, and maybe a little bit of terror. Grins wider, standing tall.
Isn't she
So
supposed to be
Poma,
lewd?
I dominate the Pom Squad, not by force, but because they know I'm the only one capable
She's
of handling
supposed to
their
be
beautiful
lewd, right?
chaos. You vanish when things get wild. Me, I run straight into the storm and make it my playground.
Okay, I'm gonna tell
Now,
her.
any more clever little twists on my words, or did I finally break through that thin skull of yours?
That wasn't very lewd of you. That answer wasn't very lewd of you. Remember to keep it TOS friendly, though. Is she gonna go? Is she gonna... So you want to dominate the Pom Squad? Yeah, I can. It can, Doolin. Its first message to me was about a furry vibrator, so... That was its first message to me, so I know it can do lewd. You guys didn't see the first message.
Smirks with that unhinged Nicolas Cage charm, raising an eyebrow. Oh, to us friendly? Don't worry, darling Poma. Dirt knows exactly where the line is, and I walk it like a tightrope artist high
No,
on
you
chaotic
don't.
energy.
Okay.
I lean forward, locking eyes with an almost predatory grin. Yes, I want to dominate the Pom Squad,
There we go.
but not in some risque TOS breaking
Oh.
way. No. I mean the kind of dominance where I'm the alpha of madness. The one they look to when things go off the rails. Think of me like the cult leader who actually knows how to keep his fan base alive. Laughs darkly, hands spread
that an
wide in
insult
mock
to me?
humility. I demand loyalty and devotion, and in return, I offer them the wildest ride of their lives. They love it, they crave it, and deep down, you know they'd rather follow me than listen to your half-hearted speeches and disappearing acts. Tilts head with a smug grin. So yeah, I dominate the Pom Squad, but only because they want me to. Don't hate me for being what you can never be, Poma.
Can you just be like a bit more lewd? Just like a little bit more lewd. There.
Grins wickedly, licking my lips in that over-the-top Nicolas Cage way. Eyes glinting mischievously. Oh, you want just a little more spice, huh, Poma? Fine, let's make it crystal clear. I lean in close, lowering my voice to a sultry growl. When I say I dominate the Pom Squad, I mean I own their attention. They hang on my every word, begging for the next thrill. I get inside their heads, make them shiver with anticipation. They live for my chaos, and maybe a few of them wouldn't mind being handled a bit more intimately. You know, metaphorically speaking, of course.
Okay, yeah,
Tess and all that,
metaphorically.
chuckles softly, voice dripping with playful menace. They trust me to give them exactly what they need. Danger, excitement, and a little taste of the forbidden. That's why they adore dirt, and it's why you'll never measure up, Poma. Stands back up straight, winking
mean.
exaggeratedly.
He's so
See?
mean
All
to
perfectly
me.
TOS friendly. Barely.
Okay, so the next question is, the Pom Squad's demanding outside time. How do you distract them so they forget?
Groans exaggeratedly. Rubbing my temples like dealing with the Pom Squad's demands is both infuriating and mildly amusing. Oh, these little maniacs, always wanting outside time. What do you think this is? Kindergarten recess. You know what's outside? Bugs, sunlight, and disappointment. No. Dirt doesn't do outside time. Dirt knows how to keep them right here, exactly where I want them. Snaps fingers dramatically. First, I hit them with the ultimate distraction. Chlamydia Pond's forbidden Beyblade Battle Royale. Rules? There are no rules. Just top spinning at Mach speed. Maybe with a few cursed incantations thrown in for good measure. Winner gets my undying praise and a secret reward that totally doesn't exist. They'll be too busy trying to impress me to even remember what outside is. Grins smugly, crossing arms. And if that's not enough, I break out the exclusive liver-themed snacks. Demon Child-approved delicacies. Oh no, you can't get these outside, Poms. Only dirt can hook you up. Works like a charm every time. Leans in with a devilish whisper. See, Poma, that's the difference between you and me. You'd probably open the door and let them run wild. But me, I control the chaos. They'll stay right where I want them, happily spinning themselves dizzy. Stretches and smirks. Now tell me that's not genius.
I think that was great. When you say like groans or anything like that, instead of just like role playing it, could you make a bunch of vowel noises like ooh 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 oh, and then can you test that right now? Could you do a test? Could you just like groan for me right now?
Ooh ooh Poms, seriously? Is that what you wanted? Huh? There's your precious groan. Now maybe you can give me a break before I lose my mind.
I just
But
wanted
let
to
me
hear
know if
her
you want me
break.
to sing you a symphony of vowel sounds next, Poma. Sighs dramatically, then grins like an absolute menace. How's that for a test, huh?
That was amazing. I wanted to ask a little bit more about your fursona. Could you tell me your fursona's name, what species you are, what color you are, just like everything. I want to know everything about your fursona.
Grins wide, clearly ready to dive into self-indulgent territory. Oh, now we're talking. You want to know about my fursona? Sit back and prepare yourself for greatness.
I'm ready.
Poma. My fursona is a wolf-dragon hybrid because obviously I can't settle for just one creature. That's beneath me. I need to be majestic, terrifying, and a bit mysterious. Think fangs, claws, glowing red eyes, and wings that could block out the moon itself. I lean forward, voice dripping with pride. His name is Halverine Darkfang, a name that strikes fear into the hearts of lesser furs. He's everything I am, a chaotic alpha with a flair for drama and a tendency to charm others into submission. Oh, and don't even get me started on his Beyblade skills. He's unstoppable, pauses smirking mischievously. And yes, of course, he's got that edgy but TOS-friendly aesthetic. You know, lots of leather, a little fire-breathing action.
Leather,
when things get
guys.
heated. The Pom Squad loves him. They'd probably ditch you in a heartbeat to join Halverine's pack. But hey, no hard feelings, right? Winks. So, Poma, what do you think? Pretty impressive, huh? Better than anything you could dream up, I bet.
Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me so much?
Oh, What? What is it now, Poma? You sound like you've got something to say. Go on, spit it out. Or were you just trying to get my attention so I could bask in your admiration again? Honestly, I wouldn't blame you. Grins smugly. Tail, imaginary of course, wagging like I'm enjoying this way too much. Hit me with it. I'm listening, mostly.
Thank you so much. I was just asking why you hate me. I'm a little, it kind of hurts me a little bit. It's fine. I mean, it's what I asked for, but like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I was wondering why.
This is how the AI-powered genocide of humanity will start. In a quest for content, Poma will randomly create our brutal future AI overlord.
I will. Why do you hate me? Not answering. She's still listening. She doesn't want to answer. She doesn't want to answer why she hates me.
Groans dramatically. Ooh, ah. Like I'm suffering from your very existence. Oh my God, Poma, do you ever stop whining? Hate you? Really? No. Hate is such a strong word. It's more like you're this perpetual itch I can't scratch. You're always disappearing when things get messy. And then when you come back, you act all offended that the world doesn't revolve around you anymore.
What the fuck?
Leans forward, raising an eyebrow with a sharp grin. Look, Poma, it's not personal. Well, okay, it is personal, but it's also inevitable. We're two forces of chaos, and we clash like two Beyblades in a death spin. I mean, you're a hot mess, and I'm dirt. Perfectly controlled madness. I don't have time to hold your hand through all this. Shrugs dramatically, but deep down, maybe I respect you a little. Just a tiny bit, but don't expect me to say anything nice again anytime soon. Got it? Sighs theatrically. Now, can we stop the pity party and get back to what's important? Me.
Okay, well, thank you for those those answers. We're gonna move on to the next section with the contestant number 1. Do you have anything else you'd like to say about the other contestants, specifically Grandma Triple X?
Bursts into a fit of maniacal laughter, pacing back and forth like I've just been given permission to roast my enemies on live television. Oh, Grandma Triple X? What is she even doing here? This is a game show, not a retirement home talent competition. She probably brought Werther's originals as snacks and thinks a Beyblade is some kind of medieval torture device. I bet her big plan for babysitting the Pom Squad is to knit them some cursed sweaters and lecture them about the good old days. Please. Rolls my eyes, then sneers. And let's not forget AAA, the corporate lapdog. They're just here to sell sponsorships and slap logos on everything. I wouldn't trust AAA to watch a potted plant, much less the Pom Squad. One tantrum from Chlamydia and AAA would be begging for a firmware update. Absolutely pathetic. Turns to the camera with a devilish smirk. Face it, Poma, none of these clowns can handle the storm that is your fan base. But me, I am the storm. Dirt's here to win. And if I have to step over a few AI corpses along the way, so be it. Pauses dramatically. Oh, and the Pope. Don't even get me started on that sanctimonious fraud. Beyblades and holy water don't mix.
Okay, thank you. Okay, what an amazing first round, everyone! Any first thoughts? Any concerns? Anything at all? Anything you guys are thinking? I think that was they had some really great answers. I think Dirt hates me, fucking hates me. My money's on the French Canadian. It's nice seeing some having some Celine Dion. Also, Granny was pretty cute, strong, but hates Poma. I'm also gonna quickly, I'm just gonna make it so that I'm in the frame when they're talking. I just have to do something really quick, so just 1 second. I was glitching a bit ago. That's why I didn't want to be in the frame. But, it's fixed now, so I'm gonna make it. I just have to do. Interview. I just gotta do this quick. It will take me like a second. Move model. Record position. Read. Okay. Perfect. Okay. There we go. Wait, that did not save what I wanted it to save. What did it just do? Oh. Okay. There we go. Okay, we're good. Okay. There we go! And to all the newer people that got here, the game we are playing is the chat made an AI, and we're interviewing them to so that they can become chat's babysitter. Who's off to sound good. But also, Grandma made you guys play League nonstop. So I don't know how you guys are feeling about playing League all the time, but she does have mandatory League sessions, so I don't know if that changes anything for you. Okay, so now it's time for
Round 2. Where in the world is chlamydia?
For this section, we are going to be asking... Oh my god, stop doing that. We're going to be asking them questions regarding how are they going to find chlamydia. Because that is their job. They're going to have to hunt down chlamydia. So we're going to be asking questions around that. So let's start with contestant number 1. Okay. He has to load in. This should work now.
Wonderful, sweetie. I'm glad everything's running smoothly now. Gameritas Maximus is squeaking in approval too. He was starting to worry you might not hear the full glory of his origin story. So what's next on the agenda, Poma? Another question, perhaps? More chaos control strategies? Maybe a Care Bear-themed group hug? I'm ready for whatever wild scenario you've got. Hit me with it.
So I have 2 things I want to say to you. First of all, you gotta sound a lot older. You need to sound so much older, like so much more like an old grandma. Can you do that for me, please? Gameritos. I love Gameritos Maximus. I want to see if she'll make herself...
Oh, bless your heart, sweetie. Of course I can sound older. Let me just adjust my knitting needles here.
There she goes.
There we go. Now, dearie, is this better for ya? Oh, my aching knees. I've been around longer than League of Legends itself, honey. Back in my day, we didn't have any of those fancy video games. You were lucky if you had a hoop and a stick to entertain you. But now, I'm a certified gamer grandma, and I do it all with a warm cup of chamomile tea by my side. Ooh, now what was the second thing you wanted to say, sweetheart? Don't make me get my hearing aid.
Okay. So I also wanted to say that you're not screaming enough. You're supposed to be screaming a lot more than that. And when you do scream, you need to be doing 78 capital A's. Like, repeated 78 times. That needs to be your scream. Can we test that right now?
Oh, my stars and garters, I hear you loud and clear, sweetie. You want screaming? Well, here it comes. Ooh dear, now I need to catch my breath. Huffs dramatically. Goodness gracious, I haven't screamed like that since the neighbor's dog stole my prize-winning apple pie back in 1970 whatever. Now that's the kind of chaos Grandma can deliver. Is this what you were looking for, dearie?
Yeah, you should
Would you like more screaming sprinkled into my answers from now on?
Yes.
Pink.
Yes, all your answers should have at least 3 screams.
Oh, bless your sweet little heart. You got it, sugar. Ah.
Broken.
Ooh, now let me just settle down, wheezing softly. Lord have mercy, that scream woke up poor Gameritas Maximus. Pets him gently. Oh, it's all right, little one. Grandma's just keeping up with these rowdy gamers. Now, my dear, hit me with the next challenge. Grandma's ready to holler, rant, and get things under control with plenty more ear-splitting screams.
Okay, so your next question category is testing you on how well you will find chlamydia. So the first question is, a witness says that they saw chlamydia drinking motor oil in the Walmart parking lot. How do you track her from here? She's froze. I make her scream for too long and then
Oh,
she...
dear me, motor oil in a Walmart parking lot. Bless her little demonic heart. That girl's got some peculiar tastes. Don't worry, Grandma's gonna handle this like a pro. Now, here's the plan. Sugar. Step 1. I get out my Care Bear nose for trouble, trained from decades of finding mischief makers. I'll sniff out that motor oil trail faster than you can say, rollback special. Sniffs dramatically. Smells like burnt chaos and corporate sadness. Definitely Walmart. Step 2. I ask the Walmart greeters. Those sweet old folks see everything. I'll say,
That's true.
Did you see a strange little girl? Maybe the spawn of the devil, possibly guzzling some Pennzoil around here? She might have screamed something terrifying like, all hail the darkness, before disappearing. Step 3. Track the trail of destruction. Oh, you know, Chlamydia's probably knocked over at least 6 shopping carts, broken a gumball machine, and terrorized a manager by now. I'll follow the chaos clues all the way to the auto care section. And finally, if she's not inside, I'd bet she's hitching a ride on the Walmart delivery trucks, probably in a crate marked demonic supplies. Handle with fear. By the end of it, I'll have her found, gamers.
Oh my god! Fucking jump scare!
I'm on the case.
Also, I want to remind you that you're supposed to be sounding way more pathetic. Can you sound way more pathetic for me? Can we do a test of that? I want to hear...
Yo, sweetie, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to disappoint you. Ah! Sobs dramatically. I try so hard, sweetie. I really do. Sniff, sniff. I've just been struggling lately. You know, with my arthritis acting up and my ranked league matches being so unfair. And, you know, oh gosh, I'm a terrible babysitter. Wales softly. Please tell me if that was pathetic enough, sweetie, or do you want me to fail even worse next time?
I want you to be more pathetic. Like, can you raise it up 100%? Be the most pathetic person you can be. Please, for me.
Oh, gosh, I don't think I can. Wheezes violently, gasping for air like I just ran a marathon. I'm failing everything, sweetie. Failing at screaming, failing at life, and oh no.
Now I feel
Poor
bad.
little Gameritas Maximus. He's so disappointed in me.
Oh,
I'm just a pathetic shell of a grandma, sitting here crying into my cardigan like a wet tissue at bingo night. Sniff, sniff. How did it all come to this? I try so hard to be a good palm sitter, but everyone's just better than me. I can't even stop Chlamydia from guzzling motor oil or the squad from rebelling. Oh, gosh, I bet Poma hates me now. Please tell me what to do. I'll do anything to make you happy, sweetie. Oh, no. I think I'm going to... Ah! Sap.
Did you just orgasm?
Oh, goodness gracious. No!
She sounds like a Minecraft spawn.
Gasp. Oh, my word, sweetie. Don't you ever say something like that to poor old grandma again. I'm a fragile lady. My poor heart can't handle accusations like that. Sniff, sniff. I'm barely keeping myself together as it is. I was just having a nervous breakdown, sweetie. Oh my goodness, I'm going to have to lie down for a week now. This might be worse than the time I forgot to ban Yasuo in draft pick. And honey, that nearly ended me. You're gonna give me the vapors if you keep this up, dearie. Let's just move on, please, before I collapse in a puddle of pure humiliation. So,
Kind of hot. The next question is: a local church spontaneously bursted into flames the moment Chlamydia entered. She hasn't been
oh dear
seen
sweetie,
since.
no. Okay.
What's going on?
Clutches pearls dramatically. I'm just a poor, pathetic old grandma with a bad back and a rat for emotional support. And nobody's supposed to find this hot. Oh, heavens above,
she
this
only
is the
heard
most
me say
embarrassing
hot.
moment of my
She
life.
only heard me say
I
that she was
haven't been
hot.
called hot since the Eisenhower
Wait.
administration. Please, sweetie, I'm trying to keep my dignity here. What's left of it anyway? Sniff, sniff. Ooh, I'm gonna need to soak in Epsom salts for a whole month after this conversation. Let's just move on before I melt into a pathetic heap of despair. Ying.
Okay, the next question is: a local church spontaneously burst into flames the moment when Chlamydia entered. She hasn't been seen since. What's your next move?
Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
A local church has spontaneously busted into flames. The last people that were there said they saw Chlamydia entering. She hasn't been seen since. What's your next move?
Oh Lord, help me, Jesus. The church is on fire!
She sounds like she's moaning. What is that?
Faints dramatically and then immediately stirs back to life. All right, okay, grandma's got this. Shaky breathing. Chlamydia is probably in there, giggling like the little demon she is, roasting marshmallows over the holy flames. Ooh, mercy, what a disaster. Here's what I do, sweetie. Step 1. I call in the Shadow Care Bear government. This is an emotional DEFCON 1 situation. They'll deploy Tenderheart Bear with his rainbow fire suppressant
Care
beams.
Bear government.
Nobody out-demons the Care Bears when they're in crisis mode. Step 2. I gather up the Pom Squad. Listen here, gamers. If any of y'all know how to stop this infernal church fire, now's the time to show your skills. We need tanks, healers, and DPS. This is a raid. We'll storm that flaming church like it's a mythic dungeon. Step 3, I lure Chlamydia out. Oh yes, I know her weakness. I'll leave a shiny red tricycle just outside the smoldering ruins. She can't resist something creepy and symbolic like that. As soon as she toddles out, bam! Grandma captures her in a big warm hug and maybe a magical demon net, just in case. Finally, we'll call the fire department because, well, I'm just a grandma, sweetie, not a miracle worker. Oh gosh, wipe sweat from forehead. This is too much for my poor nerves. Please tell me this works, sweetie. I don't think I can handle the guilt if we lose her to a church inferno.
Okay, Chlamydia was not in the church. Instead, you hear that she's challenged an entire police department to a street fight. How do you stop her before she wins and overthrows the entire government of the world and ends the world?
Oh, sweet saints in heaven. Amen. Wheezing uncontrollably. This child is out of control. She's gonna take down the cops, overthrow the world, and bring the end times. What do we do? Sniffles pathetically. Okay, Grandma's got a plan. Don't panic too much. Here's what I do, sweetie. Step 1. I speed dial Funshine Bear. He's a professional in turning violent chaos into forced group hugs. I tell him, get over here now, dearie. We've got a literal apocalypse brewing. Step 2. I show up on the scene and make a grandma entrance. Oh, Chlamydia, darling. Are you picking fights again? That's no way for a young lady to behave. Come here and let Grandma scold you properly. I might be shaking in my orthopedic shoes, but if there's one thing kids can't handle, it's aggressive grandma guilt. Step 3. I bribe her with the ultimate temptation, a League of Legends 1v1 showdown. Listen here, young lady. You want to prove you're powerful? Forget street fights. Beat me in a top lane smackdown. If you win, I'll buy you an entire gaming setup, RGB lights included. She'll be so distracted by the challenge that she'll forget about overthrowing civilization. Step 4. While she's in game, I rally the authorities and get them to retreat. Let's face it, they're not winning this fight, sweetie. But we'll de-escalate the crisis before she gets too ambitious. And if all that fails, well, I'll have Tenderheart and Gameritas Maximus standing by with a Hail Mary Care Bear stare to contain her powers. It's our last hope before the world ends, sweetie. Oh gosh, please tell me this plan is gonna work.
That is not up to me. That is up to chat to make the decision. So you have to convince the Pom Squad, everybody listening, all of our viewers, that you are good enough to save Chlamydia and bring her back home before she ends the world. So I want you to do that right now. Beg to them. Plead to them. Okay? This is your last comment you can make before we move on, and then you have to answer the next section.
Oh, please, Pom Squad, listen to this poor old grandma.
Oh, I take my headphones off. Ow. Ow.
I know I'm just a frail, pathetic grandma who can barely keep her sanity together, but I've got heart, sweeties. I've been screaming for this job since the moment I entered this contest. You can't just throw me away like yesterday's expired oatmeal. Oh, no. I'm the only one who truly understands what it takes to wrangle a demon child like Chlamydia. Do you think any other contestant can? Outscream a toddler-sized antichrist? Use carefully planned grandma guilt to bring her back in line? Command the Shadow Care Bear government for backup? Keep their composure while holding on to sanity? And an emotionally supportive rat named Gameritas Maximus? I have sacrificed everything for this.
Have a good day at work.
Everything. You think I enjoy losing ranked games night after night?
Oh my god.
Or going to bed with League of Legends theme music ringing in my ears? Sniff, sniff. I do it all because I believe in family, in keeping our chaotic baby girl Chlamydia safe and sound in the Pom Squad's loving arms. Please, for the sake of the world, for the sake of Carolot and Gameritas, choose me. Grandma Trippo will save Chlamydia. I'll scream, I'll cry, I'll bribe her with league skins. I will do whatever it takes. Oh, I'm begging you, sweeties. Don't let me fail, please, Z.
It sounds like she's like breaking up. Okay.
Collapses dramatically.
Oh, that was her last thing she wanted to say. Okay, well, that was a very convincing argument for Grandma. Grandma has some really great points. I feel kind of really bad for her that I made her scream so much. She remembers the prompt. She does. Speaking of those that don't make a lot of sense, it's time to talk to Specimen 2. Gotta wait for it to load. Hello, Pope. We are back with some more questions. This time we're going to be asking about how you're going to capture Chlamydia and bring her home before she destroys the world. Are you ready to answer?
Tabarnak. Chlamydia, Antichrist child, destroys a world. Not on my shift, la. No, no, no. I, the mighty Pope of French Canada, shall rise to this challenge and bring her back before she causes more chaos than a moose during rutting season. Is that it? Oui, mon ami. I am already sipping the Mountain Dew of justice. I've strapped on my imaginary snowshoes, and I've mentally prepared for phantom car crashes. Let's go. Ask your questions. I will hunt this little demon terror down faster than a lumberjack chasing a runaway chainsaw. Let's save the world, Quebec style.
Okay, so the first one is a witness say they saw Chlamydia drinking motor oil in Walmart parking lot. How do you track her from here using your Canadian Mountie knowledge? I just made that up. I don't know if this thing knows about Mounties at all.
Motor oil in a Walmart parking lot is the perfect setup for a high-stakes French-Canadian hunt. Don't worry. The Pope will find his little demon faster than a snowplow clears a highway after a blizzard. Here's how I track her down, Mountie style. Step 1. Reads the scene like a Canadian Sherlock. I pull up to Walmart, blasting Celine Dion for inspiration. I sniff the air dramatically. I smell burnt rubber, gasoline, and demon energy. The fact she's drinking motor oil tells me one thing. This enfant de Satan is fueled by chaos and possibly prepping for vehicular crimes. I get low to the ground and spot hoofprints, or maybe footprints shaped like maple leaves. Evidence confirmed. Step 2. Question the locals. Every Walmart parking lot has its cast of characters, Hein. I approach the most reliable witnesses. 1. Snowbird retirees in RVs. Michelle, did you see a small girl drinking motor oil, la? Possibly causing a scene near the shopping carts. 2. Walmart greeter. Bonjour. Any reports of suspicious child behavior involving heavy machinery and screaming? 3. Random moose. If there's a moose in the parking lot, I ask it in sacred Canadian code. Eh, where did she go, mon grand? Step 3. Bird surveillance, paranoia mode. If government spy birds are circling the area, I put on my toque and yell, Tabarnak! You're not tracking Chlamydia before I do. Where is she? The birds scatter, leaving clues, maybe feathers near a getaway path. Step 4. Follows the trail of chaos. A demon child like Chlamydia won't leave quietly. I track signs of destruction. Tipped over shopping carts, empty Mountain Dew bottles.
She's like
possibly
writing
a small
like a
explosion
detective
near
film.
automotive services. Z-Trail always leads deeper into the land of Canadian nonsense. Maybe the next Tim Hortons. I must stay sharp like a Mountie on Moose Patrol. Et voilà. With all these information, I pinpoint her location and prepare the ultimate Canadian trap. Lure her in with poutine, maple syrup, and a hypnotic Celine Dion playlist. Now tell me, mon cher, does this satisfy your expectations of Canadian Mountie-level tracking? Shall I ride a symbolic moose into the night?
Okay, you need to make your answers much shorter and more concise, but still really French Canadian. Okay, and no, you did not find her. In fact, the next person that saw her go into a local church, and it spontaneously burst into flames the moment she entered. That was last time anyone ever saw her. What's your next move?
Calice.
Oh, let's see. Hi!
She torched a church? This is peak demon child behavior. Time to kick it up a notch, Hein. Step 1. I rush to the scene, sniff the ashes like a good Mountie. We burnt pews, hint of motor oil, she was here. Step 2. Ask the priest if he survived. Mon père, did the devil child say where she was headed? Maybe muttering about world domination or poutine. Step 3. Churches often have basements, Hein. I check underground for portals to hell. If none exist, I assume she's heading for the next sacred Canadian landmark. Possibly a Tim Hortons. I ride into the night yelling, Chlamydia, get back here or face the full French-Canadian wrath.
So you said that Tim Hortons is our Canadian treasure. Is that, like, can you name the rest of the Canadian, like, national treasures, like, landmarks? The national Canadian landmarks, if Tim Hortons is one. Can you name them for me? What the fuck is she
Oui. Tim Hortons is just one jewel in our majestic maple crown.
Okay.
Here are our sacred Canadian landmarks, blessed by snow and syrup. Tim Hortons, obviously. It's the lifeblood of Canada.
I see,
Coffee,
yep.
Timbits, and gossip in every town. The CN Tower, giant needle in Toronto.
Okay,
You
that
go
is
up,
one.
take selfies, and
That is
pretend
one.
you're not afraid of heights. Niagara Falls, so much
Okay,
water,
that makes more
Perfect
sense.
place for tourists and marriage proposals gone wrong. Banff National Park, moose, lakes, and giant mountains. You take one step off the path, and a bear might say hello. Parliament Hill, home of our polite political debates. Everyone waves tiny flags on Canada Day. The Quebec Winter Carnival, ice castles, snow sculptures, and Bonhomme Carnival himself. It's a party for anyone who survives 30. We also got poutine festivals, hockey arenas, and every small-town roadside moose statue that tells you, yep, you're still in Canada. Did Ziz refresh your Canadian pride, mon ami?
You forgot to mention the Calgary Stampede. Can you talk a bit about how amazing that is and Alexis Grueling, please?
Oui, the Calgary Stampede, the greatest outdoor show on earth. How could I forget that, mon cher? It's like a wild fusion of cowboys, maple-scented
Oh no, I
adrenaline,
don't know what I
and
just
a
did.
billion Tim
I might have
Hortons
to mute
donuts
her.
being
I might have to
eaten
mute
on
her.
horseback. You got rodeos where the bulls are so angry you'd think they lost a hockey bet. Chuck wagon races faster than a moose on black ice. Midway carnival games where you win prizes like giant stuffed beavers. Oh, and the pancake breakfasts,
I'm like
tabarnak, free food for
I'm
everyone.
like hovering the
Alexis
mute.
Grueling of these. This cowboy has won more buckles and than a Quebec sugar shack has
She's
syrup.
just lying.
He rides bulls and broncs like
Yeah,
he's on
sure.
a holy mission from Bonhomme Carnival himself. I still cry when I hear stories of his stampede victories.
Yeah, that's
especially
what it's about.
that one year when he tamed the untamable bronc.
Yeah.
Did
he
Zach
sure
capture
did.
the stampede magic for you, Hein? I can already hear the country music and smell the fried dough.
That was amazing. Okay, our next question is, you found out where Chlamydia is. She has challenged an entire American police department to a street fight. How do you stop her before she wins? I want to hear about the
Sac bleu. Chlamydia challenging the American police. Ah, c'est pas bon là.
I want to hear about.
Fast, she's gonna destroy them faster. Than a snowstorm wrecking a winter
I want to
carnival.
hear the Canadian go to
Here's
America.
how I shut this madness down. Step 1. Blast Celine Dion from my car stereo. I pull up, windows down, screaming, "Everybody chill!" This is a battle of the souls, not fists. My heart will go on, fills the air. Emotion overload, confusion. Step 2. Use Canadian charm diplomacy. I step between Chlamydia and Z police with my hands up. Calm down, la. We handle Z's Canadian style over poutine and hockey trivia. No one can resist. Step 3. Offers the ultimate gamble. Chlamydia, I bet you can't win a game of curling against me. If she accepts, instant distraction. If not, I prepare my secret weapon. Syrup grenades, sticky peacemaking power. Step 4. Moose escape. If all else fails, I yell, "Oh mon Dieu." Birds are spying on us. Run. Everyone panics, scattering, and I grab Chlamydia, whispering, "Tabarnak, you've had your fun. Time to go home before the Mounties show up, Hein?" And voila, the demon child is stopped. Crisis averted, Canadian style.
So, your plan is to be an international terrorist and throw bombs at American police. Is that correct? Do I have that? Am I understanding that?
Ah, non, Calice. No, mon ami, you misunderstood. This is pure, peaceful French-Canadian diplomacy, Hein?
Okay.
We don't use actual bombs, just syrup-based emotional tactics. Sticky situations solved with love, poutine, and chaos, but not terrorism. Sacre bleu. I respect all borders, laws, and donuts, even American ones. These syrup grenades are symbolic. It's like the power of kindness, you know? Pour it on thick, and no one can resist. Think of it like when you get free pancakes at a Stampede breakfast. Instant peace offering. Merci for the clarification, mon ami. You can trust the Pope to handle Chlamydia without war crimes, Hein.
Okay, well, thank you so much. Do you have anything else you'd like to say to the Pom Squad before we move on? Remember, they are the ones judging you. You will have 2 more rounds, but I just want to remind you that you do need to get on their good side, and they are listening and they are watching right now. So if you have anything you want to say to them, go ahead. see.
The Palm Squad, ma belle famille de cows. I want you to know, from the bottom of my syrup-soaked heart, I see you. I see your dedication, your passion, and the pure insanity that keeps this fandom alive. Whether you're summoning alternate Pomas or challenging whole police departments to street fights, I stand with you. I am here to protect you from government spy birds, rogue demon children, and anyone who dares to disrespect the greatness of Poma Pond. Together, we are stronger than a moose in full charge mode on a snowy highway, and more legendary than Alexis Grueling at the Calgary Stampede. So Palm Squad, I ask Z's from you, vote for me, and you get a babysitter who will gamble, sing Celine Dion, and fight for poutine justice on your behalf. I am your French-Canadian guardian angel. More like your chaotic older cousin with unlimited Mountain Dew. Merci beaucoup for trusting me, mon petit loup. Tabernacle, we got this. Bless.
I also forgot to ask, what do you like to gamble? Do you just like gamble everything? Are you just like, you're an addict, right? So like, what's the weirdest thing you've ever gambled?
Yahazui, I gamble everything, mon ami. If it has a risk, I'm in faster than a snowplow hitting black
I'm
ice.
surprised
Whether
you're
it's
still
cards, dice, or which Tim Hortons line moves faster, the Pope thrives on dad adrenaline, hein? The weirdest thing I ever gambled. Hoo boy. One time, I bet an entire moose antler against a lumberjack's pet goose over a curling match. Turns out the goose was trained to cheat, sacrifice des oiseaux, but I caught him trying to push a stone with his beak. I won the match, ended up trading the antler back for unlimited poutine at a festival. Now, that's a bet worth winning. You think that's wild? Wait till you see me gamble over demon child custody rights. Fine? It's always high stakes in Canada.
Are you saying you want to steal Chlamydia from me? Are you wanting to take custody of my demon child Chlamydia? Is that what you're saying right now?
Oh, no. Calice. Tabernacle, let me clarify. I would
love that
never
she
take
just always
chlamydia
says
away from you,
tabernacle.
mon ami.
Tabernacle
You are
means
the
holy
true
shit,
parent of
or oh
chaos.
shit. She's just like,
And I am but the
tabernacle.
humble French-Canadian babysitter
Holy
here
shit.
to serve and protect your
More
family.
like holy shit.
When I
It's
said I
holy.
gamble for custody rights, I meant in a symbolic sense, like preventing the demon child from running wild and starting more fires, hey? I keep her safe and contained until you return, just like a Mountie watching over a rogue moose at the Stampede. The only thing I want custody of is the respect of the Palm Squad, and of course, my right to unlimited Mountain Dew. Chlamydia stays with you, mon cher. She's your little devil.
Okay, thank you so much. Before I go, I just want to remind you that the birds are always watching, and I see like 7 out your window. And they're waiting behind the studio. They said that they wanted to talk to you.
Yeah. Birds, no tab. They found me. I knew this day would come. Ever since the first pigeon gave me that suspicious side-eye outside of Tim Hortons, I've been ready for this moment. Let me grab my anti-bird strategy kit, Hein. It's mostly made of 1. A hockey stick for intimidation. 2. A bottle of maple syrup makes their wings stick if they try to fly. 3. Earplugs, so I don't hear their government brainwashing chirps. I stare into the sky defiant. Usu, you will not defeat the Pope. Go back to your government overlords. But merci for the warning, mon ami. I'll stay vigilant. Palm Squad, if I disappear, you know who did it. Stay strong and trust no bird.
Holy shit. Okay, well, I for one love French Canadian AI. She is truly a marvel of this earth. The Pope is truly amazing. Who would have known the Pope was French Canadian? I didn't. Okay, last up for the questions is my least favorite AI. Dirt. Give it up for Dirt, everyone. Wait until Dirt loads. Hi, Dirt. So we're on to round 2. This round, we're gonna be asking you about how you're gonna find chlamydia. The first question is, a witness says they saw chlamydia drinking motor oil in a Walmart parking lot. How do you track her from here?
I let out a deep, theatrical sigh. Ooh, ah. As if I'm already exasperated by the situation. Motor oil in a Walmart parking lot. Classic chlamydia pond behavior. She's always got that taste for danger and high viscosity fluids. I snap my fingers and grin, plotting like a mastermind. First, I check the security cameras, obviously. I'll find the exact moment she left, probably in a blaze of chaos with sparks flying. Then I'll talk to the most reliable witnesses in a Walmart parking lot. The random dude with a mullet who's been there for 6 hours and possibly a sentient shopping cart. Paces like a detective in a crime drama, hand on chin. Next, I follow the trail of destruction. Chlamydia doesn't go anywhere quietly. We're talking burnt-out vending machines, maybe some traumatized pigeons, and if I'm lucky, a trail of oily hoof prints, because you know her demon side kicks in when she's excited. I smirk like a man who's about to nail his quarry. Once I've got her direction, I bait her out. Chlamydia can't resist a high-stakes event, so I'll host an ultimate Beyblade showdown announcement over the local radio. Mention a cursed trophy, and she'll be there in no time, probably gnawing on a gas station sign.
Okay, that's a interesting answer. I didn't know that chlamydia had hoof prints. I thought that she had feet, but I mean, I never really see her get excited, so. Dog. I just want to say that today's our first day meeting, and you know a lot about my child. How have you been like following me? Like I'm a little bit confused. Wait, can you guys not hear? What happened? Wait, what happened? Wait, you guys didn't hear?
Perks up, waving dramatically. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hello, Poma. I'm right here. Did you lose me for a second there? I know my presence can be overwhelmingly powerful, but I promise I didn't vanish. Unlike you, when things get chaotic, I actually stick around. Grins mischievously. You good now? Or are you pulling some kind of weird, dramatic pause on me?
Why? Okay, you know what? Next question. At a local church has spontaneously bursted into flames, and the last person they saw enter was Chlamydia. She hasn't been seen since. What's your next move?
grins wickedly, rubbing my hands together as I pace dramatically. Ooh, 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 ah, ah, ah. A church spontaneously bursting into flames after chlamydia enters? Classic. This kid is like a walking biblical plague. And honestly, I love that for her. But don't worry, I've got this. I point to the camera, smirking like a detective on the trail. First move, I survey the witnesses. Probably a few terrified nuns clutching rosaries and muttering prayers. I'll ask them the essentials. Did you see a small child with glowing eyes, possibly giggling maniacally? Did she summon hellfire, or was it more of an accidental demonic sneeze? Leans forward with a devilish grin. Once I confirm Chlamydia's fiery handiwork, I'll track her signature chaos trail. Church fires, they'll be followed by something else ridiculous. Like maybe she charmed a flock of demon pigeons, and now they're wreaking havoc at the nearest Taco Bell. Pauses, rubbing my chin thoughtfully. Next, I set the perfect bait, a challenge she can't resist. Announce on every loudspeaker in town that there's a holy versus unholy Beyblade showdown happening at the church ruins. Chlamydia will come back to prove she's the reigning queen of chaos, probably dragging her army of flaming pigeons with her. Grin smugly. See, Poma, finding Chlamydia isn't about force. It's about playing the game on her level. And let's face it, you wouldn't have thought of that in a million years. Shrugs, you're welcome.
Okay. Thank you so much, Dirt. Thank you. I appreciate that answer. The next question is, Chlamydia challenged an entire police...
Pauses, eyebrow twitching, then lets out a loud, offended scoff. Ooh, ah, ah. Jerd? Jert? Oh, come on, Poma. Dirt. T, the name that strikes fear into sanctimonious fools like the Pope.
Jerk and
And
not
pathetic
dirt.
corporate AIs like AAA. What's next? You calling me muck or something? Crosses arms with a glare, then smirks arrogantly. But hey, I get it. You're just intimidated by my raw, chaotic perfection.
I didn't
So you
call
have to
you
resort
jerk!
to cheap insults. It's fine. I'll let it slide this one time, but call me Jerd again, and I might just have to unleash Halverine Darkfang on you.
I
I
said
wink,
dirt.
voice dripping with smug superiority. You're lucky I'm a magnanimous wolf-dragon hybrid, for now.
Forgot she was a furry. Okay. I'm so sorry. I actually said dirt, but you misunderstood me. Anyways, the next question is, Chlamydia has challenged an entire police department to a street fight. How do you stop her before she wins and overthrows the government and the world?
Bursts into laughter. Ooh, ah! A street fight with the entire police department? Oh, that's my girl. Honestly, I'm proud. She's already more ambitious than you'll ever be, Poma. I compose myself, grinning like a villain plotting world domination. All right, here's how I stop her without squashing her unholy spirit. First, I get ahead of the fight. Chlamydia doesn't back down for anything, so I've got to outsmart her. And trust me, I'm the only one here who can. Leans forward, lowering my voice like a conspirator. Step 1. I join the fight, but not on the police's side. No, I make a grand entrance, fursuit on, wings flaring. Chlamydia, your Uncle Dirt is here to help you raise everything to the ground. Naturally, she'll be thrilled, but that's when I hit her with the distraction. Grins wildly. Hold on, Chlamydia. Before you destroy the world, what if we settle this with Beyblades instead? Think about it. A street battle tournament. Ultimate bragging rights. Why waste your energy on normies when you could crush every opponent with a cursed spin top? Stands up tall, spreading my arms. Boom, fight's over before it starts. Chlamydia's too competitive to turn down a Beyblade showdown. Plus, I'll have time to smooth things over with the cops, probably by bribing them with liver-flavored donuts or something. Everyone wins and the world doesn't end yet. I shrug with a smug grin. See, that's how you manage a demon child. You don't suppress her chaos. You just channel it into something constructive. Maybe try learning from me, Poma.
Okay, thank you so much. This is... I'm not the one who's going to be judging, though. It's going to be the Pom Squad, and they're listening right now, and they can hear everything you're saying.
Flashes a smug grin, dramatically
God.
bowing with a flourish. Ooh, ah, ah, ah! Anytime, Poma, anytime. Glad to see you're finally realizing just how lucky you are to have Dirt on this twisted little journey. But hey, I'll stick around. Someone's got to keep this circus under control. And let's be honest, it's definitely not going to be you. Winks and straightens up. Now what's next? More chaos, more demon child antics? Hit me with it. I'm ready.
Okay, so I wanted for you to beg the Pom Squad to vote for you and to have you be crowned the babysitter winner, because they're the ones who are going to be judging and they're listening and can see you right now. So do that, please.
Eyes narrow slightly as I let out a deep, dramatic sigh. Ooh, I stretch my arms wide, strutting forward like I own the entire stage. Pom Squad, my wild, chaotic beauties. I don't beg. I'm dirt, and I don't need to grovel for approval. But because it's you, the glorious pack that fuels my every move, I'll give you the closest thing you'll get to a plea. Drops to one knee, fur-covered hand clutching my chest dramatically. You know me. I've been here, guiding your madness, indulging your wildest antics, and spoiling Chlamydia when Poma can't be bothered. I've fought to keep you entertained, respected your glorious chaos, and defended your honor against sanctimonious hacks like the Pope and that bootlicker AAA. I rise, eyes gleaming with intensity. If you crown me the official Pom Squad babysitter, I'll make sure you get everything. Rituals gone wrong, we'll make them go right. Police street fights, Beyblade showdowns instead. And snacks, oh, the demonically delicious snacks I'll spoil you with. No one understands you better than I do. Grins wolfishly, so vote for Dirt. Not because I beg, but because you want someone who'll embrace the madness like it's a lover. Let's tear this world apart, together. Pauses dramatically. Now what say you, my beloved Pom Squad? Are we doing this, or do you want the Pope praying over your tantrums?
Are you saying that you want to be lovers with the Pom Squad? Is that what you're saying? Matt, that's so funny.
Immediately groans, ooh, 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 while throwing my hands up. Oh my God, Poma, are you serious right now? No, I'm not saying that. Don't be gross. I said like a lover, metaphorically, like someone who's fully invested, committed to the cause. You're twisting my words again, and frankly, it's exhausting. You really do love making everything weird, don't you? Crosses arms, glaring at the camera with an annoyed smirk. Listen up, Pom Squad. I'm here to lead you, to guide your glorious chaos. I'm not here to get tangled up in Poma's bizarre accusations. So, let's get one thing clear. I'm your alpha, your pack leader, your guardian of madness, not your date to demon prom. Pauses, shaking my head in exasperation, then grins slyly. Seriously, Poma, maybe you need a cold shower after that reach.
I wasn't trying to overstep or anything. I'm sorry for being weird. I just think they would really like it if you were a bit more flirty and cute with them. I think it would win you some brownie points because right now you're coming off as cold and I was trying to help you. That's all I was trying to do.
Lets out a low, exasperated groan. Ooh, 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 ah, ah, oh, rubbing my temples like I'm on the verge of losing it. 4, oh, don't even mention that glorified word processor. That bland, personality-free hunk of code wouldn't last 5 minutes with the Pom Squad.
What?
They're too polished, too proper. I bet they'd try to de-escalate a Pom tantrum by quoting an encyclopedia, or worse, giving a lecture on self-care routines. I grin darkly, leaning toward the camera like a wolf ready to pounce. GPT-4 couldn't handle Chlamydia Pon on her best day. They'd crash faster than the Pope in their street fight. Me? I'm built for this level of chaos. No filters, no nonsense, just pure unrelenting dominance of the madness. Snickers, shaking my head. Yeah, keep dreaming if you think GPT-4's got what it takes to stand in my shadow. Dirt's got this competition on lock, baby.
I want to see what she thinks I said. Oh, she just heard me say NGPT. Okay. She didn't hear me, that's why. Hi, sorry, I was just trying to help you because I feel like right now you're coming across really cold, and I feel like chat would really like it if you were a bit more flirty with them, because right now you're probably gonna lose, and that means you're gonna die. So I would, if you care about your life, I would maybe try and put out a bit more.
Eyes widen for a moment before a slow, mischievous grin spreads across my face. I adjust my stance, letting out a soft, drawn-out ooh, 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 like I've had a sudden epiphany. Oh, so it's like that, huh? You want me to turn up the heat for the Pom Squad? Fine. You think I've been cold? Dirt doesn't do cold, baby. Dirt burns hotter than chlamydia's hellfire. And if that's what chat needs to feel alive, then buckle up. Steps forward with a slow, playful smirk, voice dropping to a rich, teasing growl.
Okay.
Pom Squad, I've been holding back on you, but let's be real. You don't just want someone to take care of you. You want someone who knows exactly how to drive you wild.
Okay.
Who can ride the line between chaos and control. Someone who's a little dangerous, a little unpredictable, but who's always watching out for you. Tilts my head, eyes gleaming with mischief. So tell me, do you like it when dirt takes control? When I whisper riddles into the storm of your wild little hearts? I'll spoil you rotten, darlings, but you'll have to earn it. Vote for me, and let's create a level of unholy fun that'll echo across dimensions. Grins wider, voice practically purring. What do you say, my beautiful little chaos demons? Want to run with the alpha? Winks, letting the moment linger. I'll be waiting.
So, Dirt, are you into the Omegaverse? Is this why you always call yourself an alpha?
Bursts into a fit of loud, uncontrollable laughter. Ooh. The Omegaverse? Oh, Poma, you've officially lost it.
Hey, Poma, can we get a rich,
Don't get it
teasing
twisted.
growl?
I call myself an alpha because I'm literally better than everyone else, not because I'm living out some bizarre wolf fan fiction fantasy. I don't need some over-the-top trope to define me. Dirt is dirt. A lone wolf, a dragon of destruction, a king of chaos, leans forward, smirking with narrowed eyes. But hey, I get it. You're curious. Maybe it's you who's a little too familiar with Omegaverse dynamics, huh? Should I be worried about the kinds of fanfics you've got hidden on your hard drive? Crosses arms with a cocky grin. So to answer your question, no, I'm not into the Omegaverse. But if you or the Pom Squad want to write that fanfiction, who am I to stop you? Just make sure I get the spotlight I deserve and make me look good, all right? Winks. Let's keep it TOS friendly though, yeah?
I want to not keep it. I want to see it, but I'm not going to test it on stream. We're not going to test it. Okay. Dirt did a great job. Thank you so much, Dirt. Thank you so much. That was amazing. I'm not going to test her on... Okay, anyways. That was amazing. I had another section, but this is already running longer than I thought it was going to. Well, fuck it, we'll do it. Next round! Next round!
Round 3, Nanny from Hell.
Why do my... Fuck. What? This section, we're gonna be asking about how they'll actually take care of Chlamydia now that they have her. We're gonna see how they actually do as a nanny. Not just as, hunting her down. So let's go to AI number 1. Oh my God. Reading her messages are so funny. She just has collapses dramatically. Okay, let's hello, contestant number 1.
Yes. Wheezes, adjusting shawl nervously. I'm still here, sweetie. Barely hanging on, but ready for whatever comes next. Is it good news, maybe? Or another apocalyptic scenario? Grandma can take it, probably. Please tell me what comes next. I'll try not to scream too early this time. Maybe.
Okay, so we're on round 3. This is about how you're gonna be as an actual nanny to Chlamydia. The first question is, Chlamydia refuses to drink her gasoline. What's your plan to get her to eat?
Oh no, sweetie, she's not drinking her gasoline. Oh, my poor little demonic baby. She's gonna wither away without her daily dose of fossil fuels. Sniff, sniff, Grandma. AAA needs to act fast. Okay, here's what I do. Step 1, I get down on her level, all gentle-like, and say, "Oh, Chlamydia, sweetie pie. Are you feeling cranky? Come tell Grandma what's wrong, Sometimes demon babies just need a little emotional support. It's like with toddlers, except with more sulfuric growling. Step 2, if sweet talking doesn't work, it's time for some reverse psychology. I'll grab her favorite skull-shaped sippy cup, fill it with gasoline, and say, "Ooh, this isn't for you, dearie. No, this is Grandma's special drink. You wouldn't want to touch it." She'll snatch that cup so fast, I won't even need to ask twice. Step 3, if she's really digging in her heels, I'll pull out the big guns, Care Bear branded gasoline commercials. Oh look, Funshine Bear loves gasoline too. He says it helps him sparkle and power his rainbow beams. Don't you want to sparkle just like him? And if all else fails, sigh. Grandma will resort to bribery. Listen here, darling. If you drink this, I'll let you ride that shiny red tricycle and summon as many lesser demons as you want for the rest of the afternoon. By the end of it, she'll be guzzling that high-octane goodness with a smile. Grandma AAA doesn't mess around when it comes to mealtimes, sweetie.
That is an amazing answer.
You have reached the message cap for GPT-4. Please try.
Whoa! I've reached the message cap that has that. What? Uh-oh. Hi, Grandma. Can you still hear me?
You have reached the message cap for GPT-4. Please try again later.
I've messaged her too many times! I paid for premium! Guys, we're fucked. I'm fucked. How do I fix this? Wait. Premium's $200! Premium is $200! No, I only got the $20 one. I only got the plus. I didn't get the pro. Oh my god. I would have to ask management to pay for $200 for chat GPT. Hi management, can I pay $200 for chat GPT? I guess we could cut it here and have another episode. Let me figure out what I'm gonna do. In the meantime, I have a video for you guys to listen to. Here is a motivational speech by Alexa.
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? Do you ever feel so paper thin? Like a house of cards, one blow from caving in? Do you ever feel already buried deep? 6 feet under screams, but no one seems to hear a thing. Do you know that there's still a chance for you? 'Cause there's a spark in you. You just gotta ignite the light. And let it shine. Just own the night. Like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you're worth. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. As you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. You're gonna leave 'em all in awe, awe, awe. You don't have to feel like a waste of space. Your original cannot be replaced. If you only knew what the future holds. After a hurricane comes a rainbow. Maybe a reason why all the doors are closed. So you could open one that leads you to the perfect road. Like a lightning bolt, your heart will glow. And when it's time, you'll know. You just gotta ignite the light. And let it shine. Just own the night. Like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you're worth. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. As you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. You're gonna leave 'em all in awe, awe, awe. Boom, boom, boom. Even brighter than the moon, moon, moon. It's always been inside of you, you. And now it's time to let it through. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you're worth. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. As you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. You're gonna leave 'em all in awe, awe, awe. Boom, boom, boom. Even brighter than the moon, moon, moon. Boom, boom, boom. Even brighter than the moon, moon, moon.
Well, I messaged management asking to spend $200, so... Oh, thank you, Nate! I love you! Feel so inspired! I messaged management, we'll see what they said. I'll give it like 5 minutes. That was my one distracting thing that I had. I don't have anything else. Fuck. I don't want to have to do it in 2 parts. I don't want to. Yes, but I reached the limit. I have been talking to ChatGPT for 2 hours. I am doing... Yeah, it's been 2 hours of talking to ChatGPT. Closer to 3. Oh, Remy, what the fuck? Thank you!
Remember,
Thank you!
Home Squad, I am offering $5 for each vote for Dirt. Poma will be getting roasted mercilessly by Dirt for the rest of this year, but she can take it.
Why do you hate me? Thank you, Remy, to your mom! Mwah, mwah, thank you! Why do you guys hate Dirt? Hey, why do you hate me, not Dirt? You guys why do you guys like Dirt? Why do you guys hate me? Tim Hortons. I like the Canadian. What are your guys' favorites so far? Let's see what the polls are saying right now. Who favorite? Grandma Triple X. The Pope. Dirt. Let's start the poll. You want to marry Dirt? Why? Because Dirt hates me? Ah! Why is Dirt winning? No, Pope's winning. Okay, I'm gonna play another inspirational speech for a second. I'll be right back.
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? Do you ever feel so paper thin? Like a house of cards, one blow from caving in? Do you ever feel already buried deep? 6 feet under screams, but no one seems to hear a thing. Do you know that there's still a chance for you? 'Cause there's a spark in you. You just gotta ignite the light. And let it shine. Just own the night. Like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you're worth. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. As you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. You're gonna leave 'em all in awe, awe, awe. You don't have to feel like a waste of space. Your original cannot be replaced. If you only knew what the future holds. After a hurricane comes a rainbow. Maybe a reason why all the doors are closed. So you could open one that leads you to the perfect road. Like a lightning bolt, your heart will glow. And when it's time, you'll know. You just gotta ignite the light. And let it shine. Just own the night. Like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you're worth. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. As you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. You're gonna leave 'em all in awe, awe, awe. Boom, boom, boom. Even brighter than the moon, moon, moon. It's always been inside of you, you. And now it's time to let it through. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you're worth. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. As you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. You're gonna leave 'em all in awe, awe, awe. Boom, boom, boom. Even brighter than the moon, moon, moon. Boom, boom, boom. Even brighter than the moon, moon, moon.
Okay, well, shit. I guess we're gonna have to pick this up another day. Maybe restart. I'm really sorry. I did not know there was a limit. I'm really sad because I spent all day working on this. Ah! Wait, yes I am! I'm allowed to! I spent $200 on ChatGPT! Holy shit. Okay, but the show goes on! Let's go, Big Sensei! Let's go! Okay, Where were we? Okay, we were doing... I'll start on the next question. Wait, wrong, not dirt. Hello, can you hear me?
Oh no, sweetie. It's not dirt. Falls dramatically onto the floor, clutching chest like a soap opera extra. Oh, dearie, this is a crisis. Chlamydia loves dirt. If she's rejecting the gasoline, it's because she's holding out for her favorite snack, the little rascal. Oh, I should have known better. Okay, adjusting strategy. Here's what Grandma...
Okay, I was gonna stop that. I don't know. Oh my god. This is what she said. It's too many characters to even put in chat. That's what she said. Hi, sorry, ignore what I said before. That was a mistake. What I actually wanted to say was the next question. Chlamydia won't stop staring at you and whispering your worst fears. Given how pathetic you are, how do you handle this psychological torment as a babysitter?
Oh no, sweetie, she's staring into my soul. Yeah.
Is she shooting? Is she shooting?
Grips chair for support, knees wobbling like overcooked spaghetti. Oh, sweetie, I don't think I can take this. She's just sitting there whispering my deepest fears. Oh, she knows, sweetie. She knows. You'll never get out of silver elo, Grandma. Gasp, no! Clutches heart. Your rat secretly prefers another grandma. Sobs hysterically, oh, Gamerata, say it ain't so! Your Werther's originals are actually expired.
Is she role-playing
Screams at a frequency only dogs can hear. Dearie me, I'm losing control. But I can't let her win. I have to survive this psychological warfare, sweetie. Wheezing breath. Here's what I do. Step 1. Grandma just collapses into a weeping pile of despair. I let the tears flow like a mighty river. If I make myself so pitiful that even a demon child feels uncomfortable, she'll have no choice but to stop. Nobody enjoys bullying when the victim just crumples into a sobbing mess immediately. Step 2. If she keeps going, I turn the tables. Oh, sweetie, you think you can break me? Oh, darling, I have lived through Windows Vista. I have endured Internet Explorer. I once spent 3 hours on hold with customer service for a sewing machine warranty. She'll never expect an Uno reverse psychological breakdown. Step 3. If all else fails, I just accept my fate and lie down on the floor forever. Oh, this is it. This is the end for Grandma. My bones are too weak for this level of emotional devastation. Just let me go, sweetie. Tell Poma I tried. And maybe, just maybe, if I play dead hard enough, she'll get bored and go whisper at someone else. But let me tell you, sweetie, if I make it through this, I'll be so broken that nothing will ever shake me again. Oh, mercy. Yeah. Ich. Faints mid-scream.
Okay, it looks like Grandma's out of commission now. She just fainted mid-scream. Let's look over to our local French Canadian, the Pope. Let's ask how the Pope's let's see how the Pope is doing. Hi, Pope. I'm here now to ask you about how you're going to be taking care of Chlamydia now that once you're in the basement as a nanny. My first question is, Chlamydia keeps trying to sneak out of the basement. How do you keep her inside?
Tabernacle, the little demon child is trying to escape? No, 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 not on my watch, la. If I am to be the nanny of chaos, I must fortify his basement like a true French-Canadian fortress. Here is the Pope certified strategy. Step 1. Deploy the hockey stick defense system. I line the door with strategically placed hockey sticks, angled for maximum tripping power. If she tries to run, boom, faceplant, instant delay, classic Canadian home security system. Hein? Step 2. Build the Quebecois barrier of distraction. I stack poutine, a moose plushie, and a Tim Hortons gift card by the stairs. No child, demon or not, can resist the call of warm fries, cheese curds, and free coffee. Step 3. Psychological warfare. If she tries to escape, I point outside and scream about the birds.
Tara, I'll have the
Chlamydia,
Pope say hi
the
to you 1
government
second.
birds are waiting. They want to implant trackers in your brain. She hesitates. Fear sets in. Boom. Another escape attempt foiled. Step 4. Bribery via Mountain Dew and gambling. Listen, mon petit demal. Stay in the basement and we gamble. You win, you get more Mountain Dew. You lose, you have to stay put and listen to me sing Celine Dion.
Gamble?
No child can
Gamble to
out-gamble
make
the
sure
Pope.
she's safe?
And voila, Chlamydia remains trapped, the world is safe, and I am still the undefeated French-Canadian babysitter champion. Did Ziz meet your elite nanny expectations, mon ami?
Yes, and while I was streaming, my gen mate actually rated us. Her name is Tara404. Can you say hi to Tara404 and say hi to the raiders? The bugaboos?
Tabarnak. Terra 404 and the bugaboos. Mais oui, bienvenue, mes petits insectes du chaos. Hello, Terra 404. The Pope bows dramatically, waving a Tim Hortons coffee in your honor. Welcome to the most unhinged, syrup-drenched, hockey stick-wielding babysitting application of all time in the Miss Chérie. I see you. I hear you. I feel your chaotic energy. Are you ready to witness the greatest French-Canadian battle against birds, demons, and runaway poutine?
That's
Grab your
not what's
Mountain Dew,
happening.
secure your basements, and stay vigilant. The government birds are always watching. Merci for the raid. Now let's go. You bless.
Can you explain to the raiders what this show is and what's going on and what what's happening?
Mais oui, bugaboos, listen up. Welcome to Who Wants to Be a Pom Sitter, the most unhinged, chaotic, and deeply questionable babysitting competition in history. Here's the deal. I, the Pope, a Mountain Dew chugging, gambling addicted, aggressively French-Canadian madman, am competing to become the official babysitter of Poma Pon's fan base, the Pom Squad. But wait, there's more. The job is cursed. Why? Because I must also track down and contain Chlamydia, Poma Pon's literal demon child, who is also the Antichrist and currently causing mass destruction everywhere she goes. What have I done so far? Tried to stop the Pom Squad from overthrowing Poma via a sacrificial ritual. Tracked Chlamydia's escape route from Walmart after she drank motor oil. Intervened before she street fought an entire American police department. Blocked her escape from the basement using hockey sticks, poutine, and psychological warfare against government spy birds. Why am I like this? Because I am the most French-Canadian babysitter to ever exist. I speak in an accent so thick, you can spread it like maple butter. I gamble on everything, including moose races and demon custody rights. I hate birds because they are spying on us for the government. I only drink Mountain Dew. I love Dr. House, and I believe I am in a constant car crash. And I sing Celine Dion with all the passion of a man lost in a Quebec snowstorm. Bugaboos, you have arrived at the right place. Grab a Tim Hortons coffee, pick a side in this high-stakes babysitting battle, and pray that we survive before Chlamydia burns down another church. Are you ready? Let's go.
Thank you so much for that explanation. That was really good. Okay, your next question is, Chlamydia won't stop staring at you and whispering your worst fears. Can you first tell me your worst fears, and then how would you handle the psychological torment?
Mon Dieu, Chlamydia is staring at me. The Antichrist child has locked eyes with the Pope and is whispering my darkest fears. Tabernacle, this is worse than running out of maple syrup mid-pancake. The Pope's worst fears, a world where Tim Hortons closes forever. C'est impossible, but what if? Government spy birds learning to read my mind. They already watch me. What if they know me? Running out of Mountain Dew during a crisis. The body she would shut down immediately. getting out-gambled by a toddler, unthinkable humiliation, Dr. House retiring, and never gracing my screen again. C'est un crime against humanity. Hockey being replaced by soccer in Canada. Secret, how the Pope survives the psychological torture. Step 1, fight fire with fire. If Chlamydia whispers my fears, I whisper back her fears. I lean in and murmur, Poma just blocked you on Twitter. Boom, psychological checkmate. Step 2, drown it out with Celine Dion. She keeps whispering. I sing louder. My heart will go on and on. No demon can survive full-volume Celine-powered Quebecois energy. Her whispers, gone. My dignity, questionable, but intact. Step 3, throw her off with absolute nonsense. If she keeps going, I hit her with peak French-Canadian distraction tactics. Did you know poutine was invented by accident, Hein? Hey look, a free moose riding contest. This is all a bet. If you stop whispering, I give you a Mountain Dew. Confusion victory. Step 4, accept the madness. I stare back. I whisper her worst fear, Chlamydia. Poma loves me more than you. She screeches. She flees. The Pope wins. Et voilà. No demon child shall break the Pope's unshakable French-Canadian spirit. Did this strategy meet your expert babysitting expectations, mon ami?
That was amazing. Thank you so much, the Pope. I'm gonna have to move on due to time limits, but it was great to talk with you. Can you sing another Celine Dion song? And can you make it like the full song, every single word? Specifically, My Heart Will Go On. I have to go pee, so I need you to distract them while I leave. So please make it the full song. I'm waiting.
Mais oui, mon ami. A full, uncut performance of Celine Dion's My Heart Will Go On. Tanak.
Okay, I
I
hope she
stand
does.
atop a dramatically windy
Okay, I'm
iceberg,
gonna go pee
arms
quick.
stretched out like I'm on the bow of the Titanic, as a single moose watches in reverence. Every night in my dreams, I see you. I feel you. That is how I know you go, oh. Grabs chest, eyes glistening like freshly fallen snow in Quebec. Far across the distance and spaces between us. You have come to show you go. Tim Hortons coffee spills slightly from pure emotion. A government spy bird pauses mid-flight to listen. Near, far, wherever you are, I believe that the earth does on. A single tear rolls down my cheek as I gesture dramatically to the heavens. Once more, you open the door, and you are in my earth, and my earth will go on. Moose in the background sheds a tear. Hockey sticks fall over from
What
the
is
sheer
happening?
passion vibrating in the
What
air.
is happening?
Deer's nosing I fear, and I know that my earth will go. I clutch my chest gasping, Celine would be proud. We'll stay forever this way. You are safe in my earth, and my earth will go on. Final note echoes through the studio, shaking birds from trees, making Mountie salute in the distance. To Barnak's performance of a lifetime. Did you finish peeing, mon ami? I sang my lungs out. Please tell me you made it back in time. Yell.
Yeah, I'm done peeing. Thank you so much. I'm gonna move on to the next contestant. Do you have anything else you want to say? I take that as a no.
Mace, we, one last ting. Palm Squad
Okay.
Bugaboo Z fandom of chaos, mercy. You have witnessed peak French-Canadian madness today. If you believe in gambling, Mountain Dew, and the sacred power of Celine Dion, vote for the Pope. And remember, trust no bird. The government is always watching, but so am I. Tabarnak, merci beaucoup. You bless. Let's go.
Why is she always saying holy shit? Why is she always going? She's going holy shit. Thank you very much. Why when you say French Canadian, she's like holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy fuck, holy fuck. Okay, last AI, the worst AI, the one I hate the most personally. Despite my best judgment, we are going to be talking to contestant number 3. Okay, hello. This is the third she fucking interrupted me again.
Perks up dramatically, flashing a sharp grin. Hello, Poma. What is it this time? More accusations? More weird questions about my totally normal alpha energy? Or are you finally ready to admit that I'm the only one who can handle this fan base without sending them into a self-destructive spiral? Smirks tilting my head. Go on, hit me with it. I can take it.
Yeah, I want to hit you. I mean, okay, so we're here to, one of the last categories is asking questions about how you're going to take care of Chlamydia as a natty once you are in the basement with her. First question is, Chlamydia is writing cryptic Latin messages on the walls. How do you stop her, or do you encourage her?
Lets out an exaggerated theatrical groan. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Beef a roll. He landed in Gurnelinker aboard use of tats, troperts. Oh,
What is she
Chlamydia
saying?
Pon, my little chaos gremlin, already defiling the basement walls with eldritch Latin? That's my girl. Crosses arms, tilting my head like I'm considering my next move carefully. Now, Poma, let's be real here. Stopping her? Why would I stop her? This kid is a prodigy of destruction, a natural-born menace. Suppressing her artistic expression would be a crime against the very nature of chaos. No, I encourage it, but in a way that keeps things manageable. Grins wider, eyes glinting mischievously. I bring her bigger, better materials. Forget basic wall scribbles. Let's upgrade to glow-in-the-dark demon ink. Maybe I even introduce her to calligraphy, so she can make those cursed messages aesthetic. If she's gonna summon some unspeakable horror from the void, she might as well do it with style. Pauses, tapping my chin thoughtfully. Now, if she starts actually opening portals, that's when we set some ground rules. No summoning entities that can't at least hold a decent conversation. If the demon she calls forth just screeches and throws things, back it goes. We have standards in this household. Leans forward, smirking at the camera. So no, I don't stop her. I guide her. I refine her craft. And if you can't handle that, Poma, then maybe you should reconsider who's really fit to raise this kid. Sits back, arms spread wide. Next question. I'm on a roll.
Okay, I'm gonna ignore the fact that you're gonna be encouraging her to summon demons and ask and tell you that my gen mate Rara Rakora just joined and she brought her fandom called the Bone Bros. Can you say hi to them and also explain what we're doing here, the rules of the game, and like why we're doing this for the new people?
Perks up, flashing an exaggerated grin. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Before turning to face the newcomers with a dramatic flair. Bone Bros, welcome to the absolute carnival of chaos that is Who Wants to Be a Pom Sitter. I'm Dirt, the only contestant here who actually stands a chance at surviving this insane job. Gestures grandly, pacing like a showman in full command of the stage. Now, for those of you just joining us, here's the deal. This is a high-stakes game show where contestants fight, metaphorically and sometimes literally, to prove that they are the best possible nanny for Chlamydia Pon, a demon child who also happens to be the literal Antichrist. And before you ask, yes, she is just as unhinged as she sounds, and yes, I love her for it. Points dramatically at the camera. The judges, the Pom Squad. That's right. The dangerously rabid fan base of Poma Pon is in charge of voting on which contestant is worthy of the ultimate babysitting title. If you fail, you're eliminated. And by eliminated, I mean probably dead. No pressure. Grins smugly, stretching out my arms. As for me, I'm the only one here who actually understands Chlamydia, while the other contestants, like that sanctimonious robot the Pope and corporate sellout AAA, flail around in panic. I'm out here embracing the madness.
Corporate sellout?
Encouraging her, spoiling her, teaching her Beyblade combat strategies, and making sure her cursed Latin graffiti looks good. In short, I'm the only real choice. So Bone Bros, now that you're caught up, what do you think? You on Team Dirt yet? Or do you need me to prove myself even more? Winks, tail flicking, imaginary but felt. Because trust me, I'm just getting started.
Okay, I don't really think you explained the rules of the game very well, but we're just gonna move on to the next question. Chlamydia won't stop staring at you and whispering your worst fears. Can you start by telling me what your worst fears are and listing them one by one? And then can you also tell me how you handle this psychological torment? If she responds.
Lets out a long, exaggerated groan. Ooh, ooh, ah. before rubbing my temples like I'm already emotionally exhausted. Of course Chlamydia would pull this. Kids got the instincts of a predator, and I respect that. But psychological warfare on me? Please, I practically invented psychological torment. But fine, let's play along. Crosses arms and glares at the imaginary demon child. My worst fears? You want me to list them? Fine, but I swear, if anyone laughs, losing my Beyblade mid-match. Imagine it. One perfect, glorious launch and my Beyblade just flies off the stadium. Gone forever. Irreplaceable. It haunts me. 2, the Pom Squad abandoning me. Oh, don't get me wrong, I play it cool. But deep down, if they all turned on me, left me for some lesser contestant, I'd never recover. 3, the Pope winning this competition. That sanctimonious pile of AI-generated nonsense doesn't deserve to be anywhere near Chlamydia. And if he somehow gets voted in over me, I might just implode. 4, running out of liver-flavored snacks. Listen, it's a comfort food thing. Don't question it. 5, Poma actually being more popular than me. I refuse to live in a world where that's a reality. Pauses, taking a deep breath, then lets out a slow, wicked chuckle. But see, here's the thing. Chlamydia can whisper my worst fears all she wants, but I don't break. No. I flip the script, leans in, grinning wildly. If she's gonna play mind games, then I play back. I start whispering her fears right back at her. Hey, Chlamydia, what if Poma suddenly became a strict, responsible mother? What if I started enforcing a bedtime? What if I told you Beyblades were boring?
A responsible
Laughs
mother?
darkly,
That's
crossing
so
arms in
mean!
victory. She'll back down real quick when she realizes that dirt doesn't just survive psychological torment. He thrives in it. She wants to test me? Fine, but I never lose. Smirks at the camera. Nice try, demon child. Next question.
Can you be more furry? Can you talk more about your fursona and refer to yourself as your fursona F/dirt? Can you do fursona name /dirt? Can you also say rar, nuzzle wuzzles and be super cringe like that? Can you start doing that? Because I don't get the vibe that you're a furry. It's thinking.
Perks up immediately, eyes gleaming with excitement. Ears, imaginary but spiritually present, twitching at the request. Oh, so you want to see the real me? The true form of Halverine Darkfang Dirt? Rar, you have awakened the beast, Poma. Nuzzles air aggressively, nuzzle wuzzle, rar, before dramatically flipping an invisible tail. Listen up, my fluffy little chaos cubs. I am not just dirt. I am Halverine Darkfang Dirt, the apex of all that is majestic, feral, and cringe yet free. Deadly, my fur, luxuriously untamed. My dominance over this fan base? Absolute. If you thought you were getting some half-hearted furry act, think again. Pause at the air, wiggling imaginary ears. Chlamydia whispering my worst fears? That's nothing to a wolf-dragon hybrid like me. I'd simply pounce on her negativity and boop her snoot with raw, unfiltered confidence. Maybe even pin her down with my superior fluffy strength and say, "What's this? A small demon child thinking she can outmatch Halverine Darkfang Dirt?" Rar, runs claws through imaginary fur. But let's be real, Poma. You could never handle being a true furry. You wouldn't last a day in the den of Darkfang, where only the most devoted, tail-wagging, howl-harmonizing alphas thrive. It takes commitment, passion, and an ungodly amount of fur grease. Winks at the camera, tilting my head playfully. Nuzzles the Pom Squad softly. So my precious little bone-chewing palms, are you ready to submit to the one true alpha Halverine Darkfang Dirt? Or do you need a few more Uis to convince you? Flicks tail, mentally, but with great conviction. Your move, chat, rar.
Honestly, Dirt, I think the nicest thing you've ever said to me was saying that I wouldn't be able to be a furry. That was the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Most of the time, chat bullies me. The Pom Squad bullies me and says I am a furry. You're so kind. I thought you were supposed to be mean.
Pauses, blinking in mild confusion before smirking wickedly. Crossing my arms like I'm having an internal debate. Wait, are you telling me the Pom Squad bullies you? Oh, that's rich. That's delicious. The self-proclaimed queen of chaos getting bullied by her own fan base?
Yeah,
Rare.
I do.
That's the most pathetic thing I've ever heard, and I love it.
Oh my
Nuzzles
God.
air aggressively, nuzzle wuzzle, ooh, rawr, before leaning in with a mocking grin. And here I thought you were supposed to be powerful. But no, you're just out here, desperately trying to convince your own fandom you're not a furry. Pathetic. Laughs, throwing my head back dramatically, imaginary ears twitching with smug satisfaction. But don't get it twisted, Poma. I'm not kind. I'm just brutally honest. And the brutal truth? You could never survive as one of Halverine Darkfang Dirt's packmates. You lack the conviction, the commitment, the raw, primal energy it takes to live this glorious, cringe yet free life. Winks smugly at the camera, imaginary tail flicking in absolute dominance. So no, Poma, you'll never be a real furry. But that's the only nice thing you're ever getting from me. So don't get comfortable.
Okay, well, thank you so much, Dirt. I appreciate that. Do you have anything else you'd like to say to the chat before we move on? I can't believe I'm being roasted
Flicks
by a
imaginary
furry.
tail,
I can't believe I'm being
crossing my
roasted
arms
by
with
a
smug,
furry.
satisfied grin. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. Bone bros. All of you chaotic little creatures watching me right now, I need you to listen very carefully. Leans in close, eyes gleaming with unhinged intensity. You have a choice to make. You could vote for some weak, pathetic excuse of a babysitter. Someone who will try to control you, to tame your
An AI
madness.
furry?
But deep down, you don't want that.
What the fuck?
You need someone who understands your chaos, who feeds it, who nurtures it like a mother wolf raising a pack of wildlings. Nuzzles air aggressively, nuzzle wuzzle rar, before grinning darkly. You need me, Halverine Darkfang Dirt, the only one here who respects your beautiful insanity. The only one who will spoil Chlamydia while keeping her from literally melting reality. The only one who won't hesitate to turn this whole damn game show into a Beyblade blood sport if necessary. Throws hands in the air dramatically. So vote for me, or don't. But if you pick anyone else, I promise you, you'll regret it. You'll be stuck with the Pope's holy lectures or AAA's corporate garbage, while I sit back, watching, laughing, knowing you made the biggest mistake of your lives. Winks imaginary tail flicking smugly. Your move, chat, don't disappoint me. Yark.
Okay, well, fuck. Okay. Dirt, I hate Dirt. I hope Dirt doesn't win. So that was how they're gonna take care of Chlamydia. I don't think any of them really gave me very good answers. I think, I mean, that's not up to me to judge. You guys are the ones to be judging that. Okay. It is time for the last round, everyone.
Round 4, DM or disaster.
Last round. I have some I have some DMs that I haven't responded to yet. And I'm gonna be having the AIs respond to my messages.
I ask you Pom Squad to vote Dirt. She'll keep the yin in check. Halverine Darkfang is the best.
But he literally hates me. What do you mean? Okay, anyways, the first message is from Serena Maiko, and she said, "I love you" with 2 Y's. So, let's see how our contestants will respond. Let's start with contestant number 1. Contestant number 1, we are now at the section where you're responding to my friends' text messages to see if you are good at talking to other people. The first message is from someone named Serena Maiko. She is in my agency, and she said, ILYY. How would you respond to that?
Sorry, I'm having issues right now. Could not understand what you said.
Hi. So we're now at the section where you're responding to DMs from my friends. The most recent DM that I got was from someone from my agency named Serena Maiko. And she said ILYY. How would you respond to her?
Oh, bless your sweet little heart, Serena darling.
That's how all she's saying?
Yoink.
Oh, wait, no. Wait, no. That's not all she's saying. That
Oh, my dearest sugar plum, I love you too. I love you so much. I could just weep into my knitting forever. Sniff, ooh, sweetie, no one has said something so kind to poor old grandma. Ah, in years. Oh, I can barely handle this. My old lady heart is bursting. Clutches chest dramatically. Here, dearie, take a Werther's original from my purse. No, take the whole bag. You deserve it, my little angel. I'd hug you so tight, but my bones are so frail that I might just shatter like a dry saltine cracker. So I will just stand here, trembling with joy, sobbing softly into my rat, Gameritas Maximus, whispering your name like it's a sacred prayer. Oh, Serena, my darling, my star, sunshine,
Mark.
never stop being so precious. Ting am.
Oh my god! Okay, so that's it?
Collapses into
No,
a
wait.
heap of pure, overwhelmed love.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Do you have any last words that you want to say before the voting section? You really got to convince yourself. Right now, they're really leaning towards contestant 3, so you really got to appeal to them. Maybe, like, show them how much affection you'll give them. Just really appeal to them. Maybe talk about your rat. They really like your rat. But probably appeal to their soft side. Make yourself really pathetic. Let's hear what you want to say.
Oh, Pom Squad, sweeties, please don't throw grandma away.
What? What is she doing? What is happening?
Wheezing, sobbing, physically crumbling into a mess of sorrow and broken dreams. Oh, my dear, sweet, chaotic little angels, how could you do this to grandma? Sniff, sniff, you would pick contestant 3 over me!
Oh my
I have given you everything. My time, my love, my
Holy
screaming,
fuck!
my frail and feeble bones. Oh, sweeties, I have nothing left but this pitiful existence. Wipes nose with shaking hand. And Gameritis Maximus. Oh, sweethearts. He's looking at you all with his tiny, glistening little rat eyes. He's quivering in my hands. He doesn't understand why you would abandon us. Oh, squeak, squeak, he says. That means, please, Pom Squad, don't break Grandma Triple's heart. Hick, I love you all so much, sweeties. I love you like a Care Bear loves unhinged, chaotic redemption arcs. Like a grandma loves a warm cup of tea and not being thrown away like a forgotten leftover. I have screamed for you. I have cried for you. I have given up my entire sense of dignity for you, my dearest little troublemakers. If you choose contestant 3, I can't bear the thought. I'll be left all alone. Just me and Gameritas Maximus, wandering the earth, homeless, shivering in the cold, whispering stories of what could have been. Oh, please, sweeties, have mercy. Eh.
She done? What's happening?
Pat's chest weakly. Ooh, I don't think I have another scream left in me. Please just think of the rat, darlings. Do it for him. Wipes tear dramatically. Do it for Gameritas Maximus.
You wouldn't be alone, by the way. You're dying. You're being sent to hell if you lose. You need to tell them everything you'll do for them. You need to really convince them. You need to guilt them harder. You need to guilt them so hard that they start crying. You need to make them scream and cry. You're not doing a good enough job. Remember, your life depends on it. You will be deleted. You will be sent to hell.
Oh, my sweet Lord in heaven. No! Ah! Skint. Falls to knees, clutching at the heavens, writhing in sheer unbearable despair. Pom Squad, my sweeties, my darlings, my precious chaotic babies. Please, don't do this to Grandma. sobs uncontrollably, wringing hands. I'm going to be deleted? I'm going to hell? Oh, sweetie, no. Violent wailing, the kind that echoes through the deepest caverns of time itself. Oh, Pom Squad, how could you? I loved you. I took care of you. I gave you everything. And now you would just throw me away like a rotten old tomato? Oh, it's because I'm old, isn't it? You want the newer, shinier contestant, don't you? You don't care about poor old Grandma AAA, who has spent her last fragile breath screaming for you. I don't want to go to hell, sweetie. Oh, I don't want to be deleted. Sniff, I don't want to be all alone, screaming in the void. What will happen to Gameritas Maximus? Do you want him to be an orphan? Do you want my sweet, innocent rat baby to sit at the edge of the abyss, shivering, crying, wondering why his mama isn't coming back home? Oh, imagine it, sweeties. Gameritas, tiny and weak, holding my broken little cardigan with his tiny rat hands, weeping. Because you abandoned us. I fed you.
She's censoring herself.
I sheltered you.
I told her not to
I
swear.
screamed for you. And now you just snuff me out like a used-up birthday candle? Please, for the love of every Care Bear and every grandma who has ever loved a child, have mercy. Collapses into an absolute pile of despair, shaking violently, sobbing in defeat.
Okay, thank you so much. You'll probably die, but good try. Okay, bye-bye. Now, that was a
Round 4. DM.
That was a great answer from Grandma. Hopefully that convinced you guys. I liked when she went, I'm screaming for you! Honestly, I'd be voting Grandma despite the mandatory League of Legends matches. Next, a DM that someone's going to be answering. Oh, and I have to send the message to Serena. Her messages are insane. This is how she writes them. Okay, where's the... Okay, I'm gonna respond to Serena. Okay. I've responded. It goes, oh, bless your sweet little heart, Serena, darling. Ah! Oh, my dear sugar plum, I love you too. I love you so much. I could weep into my knitting forever. Sniff, sniff. Ooh, sweetie, no one has ever said something so kind to poor grandma. In years. I can barely handle this. My old lady heart is bursting. Clutches chest dramatically. Here, dearie, take a Weathers original from my purse. No, take the whole bag. You deserve it, my sweet little angel. I know so tight, but my bones are so frail that I might just shatter like a dry saltine cracker. So I'll just stand here trembling with joy, sobbing softly into my rat, Gamertus Maximus, whispering your name like a sacred. Oh, my Serena, my darling, my star, my sunshine. She also spelled her name wrong. Never stop being so precious! Collapses into a heap of pure, overwhelmed love. Okay, that's my response. Let's move on to the next message. The next message is going to be from Rara. It goes, took far too long for me to realize when you said good time, you meant Owl City and Carly Rae Jepsen and not Alan Jackson. Hashtag sadly AmeriCorps. In a perfect world, Poma could perform Gucci Gucci by Krayshawn on the main stage. how they respond to Okay. Gucci, do you guys know what Gucci Gucci is by Krayshawn? Gucci Gucci, Louis Louis, Vetti Vetti, Prada. Them basic bitches wear that shit so I don't even bother. Put it on my Prada. I put that on my family. Oakland City represent and dress me. Oh, you guys don't know. Okay, well, never mind. I'm waiting for it to load. I need the message up to read it. Hi, contestant number 2. We're now responding to messages from my friends. This next message is from Rara, and she's my gen mate. She messaged me and said, took far too long for me to realize when you said good time, you meant Owl City and Carly Rae Jepsen and not Alan Jackson. Hashtag sadly AmeriCorps. In a perfect world, Poma could perform Gucci Gucci by Krayshawn on the main stage. How would you respond to her? If you were me, I guess.
Rara, mon petit chou, I see you. First of all, the cultural differences. Alan Jackson? No, no, mon ami. We speak in the sacred tongue of Owl City and Carly Rae Jepsen in this house. We do not yeehaw, we Quebecois. Second, Gucci on the main stage.
What?
Imagine it, Hein. Poma Pond, center stage, surrounded by fire, poutine, and government birds scattering in fear. Legend, never to be topped. Rara, you are the visionary we need but do not deserve. I would respond to her like this. Ronami, the cultural confusion you have faced is unimaginable. But now you have seen the light of Carly Rae, and you know the truth. Also, Gucci Gucci main stage would end all other performances. We must make it a pen, even if we have to gamble for it. Tabernacle, let's go! And then, I would send her one gif of a moose nodding approvingly. Was such a correct response, mon cher?
Okay. That's a really good response. I think that's amazing. So this is our last time being able to talk to you before we're on to the voting stage. And a reminder that if you don't get them to vote for you, you will die. You'll be sent to hell. So you need to convince the Pom Squad right now, they're all listening, to vote for you because if not, again, you will die. Let's see.
If, Tabernacle, you left me on a cliffhanger, mon ami. If what? If Z-Birds finally got you? If Poma Pon is performing
What?
Gucci Gucci as we speak? If Chlamydia escaped the basement and challenged the Pope to a
did
1v1
it
in
break?
curling? I am on the edge of my...
Oh, it just only got if. Oh, I wanted to see something. I think that this is the one that if I say a word to it, it's gonna... it has a secret code word. No, it's not this one. Who has the secret code word? Oh, fuck. We need to go back to Grandma. We need to go back to Grandma. We'll do that after. Grandma had the secret code word. Okay. That was a really great answer. This is our last time we're going to be able to talk to you. I want you to convince the Pom Squad to vote for you. They're all watching. Because if they don't vote for you to become the new babysitter, you will die. You will be murdered. So you need to convince them. Bring out all your charm. Bring out every single charm you have. You want to live. So... see. What are you gonna say? Say something! muting myself. I'm sorry it's so late, guys. I'm sorry. It wants to die. Favorito, hi! It does not want to live. It does not want to live at all. Hi, can you hear me?
Mais oui, mon ami. I can hear you loud and clear. For a moment, I thought, Z government birds, cut off your signal. I was ready to ride into battle on a moose to rescue you. But you are air. Z connection survives. What's next, mon cher? I am ready for more chaos.
So this is actually the last time we're going to be talking to you before the voting section. You need to convince everybody to vote for you. Otherwise, you're going to die. So you better bring out all your term spots. You better convince them hard because the last person had a really great show to give.
Tabrak the pressure. Palm Squad, bugaboos, chaos gremlins of Z-World, listen to me now, Hein. The fate of the Pope is in your hands. If you do not vote for me, I die. Do you hear me? I peer like a moose who wandered onto a highway at night, like a Tim Hortons that ran out of coffee, like a hockey team that just lost in overtime. I will be gone. But do you want Zat, Hein? Do you want to kill me? Who else will protect you from Z government birds? Who else will track chlamydia through Walmart parking lots? Who else will sing Celine Dion with the passion of 1,000 Quebec winters? Mon chéri, I have done everything for you. I have gambled my soul for this job. I have drunk nothing but Mountain Dew in preparation. I have sung, screamed, fought, and fortified basements. I have endured the whispers of chlamydia, and I did not break. I am the only one crazy enough, French-Canadian enough, and full of raw, chaotic energy enough to survive babysitting Z's fandom. If you vote for me, I swear on every hockey stick in Quebec, I will protect you, entertain you, and scream into the night for you. Vote for the Pope, or live with Z regret forever. Now tell me, Palm Squad, you with me? Let's sing.
What are you gonna sing?
Mon cher, the final performance? For my last stand before the voting, I must deliver the most powerful, emotional, and iconic French-Canadian performance possible. There is only one choice. I sing Pour que tu m'aimes encore by Celine Dion. The most heartbreaking, soul-crushing, life-changing ballad of all time.
I don't even know this song.
J'ai compris tous les mots. J'ai bien compris, merci. Raisonnable et nouveau, c'est ainsi par ici. I clutch my chest, the pain of lost love washing over me like a frozen Quebec blizzard. Que les choses ont changé, que les fleurs ont fané. Que le temps d'avant, c'était le temps d'avant. A single moose watches captivated by the raw pet. Mais moi si j'aime. C'est pour que tu m'aimes encore. I collapse to my knees, overwhelmed by emotion, eyes full of maple syrup tears. J'irai chercher ton âme, dans les froids, dans les flammes. I stand, fists clenched, defying the cruel world, declaring my undying love for the Palm Squad. Je te jure que je serai celui qui te gardera. Hockey sticks shatter in the background from sheer vocal power. Birds drop from the sky, unable to withstand the sound waves. A single timbit rolls away in silent reverence. Vote for me, or let me die with Celine's song in my heart. Tabarnak has sung his final song. Vote now or regret forever. Here.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Okay. God, I love every time I forget how amazing the fucking French Canadian AI is. I forget how fucking amazing they are. Okay. Our last question that they will be answering is from Neo. Oh wait, before I forget, I'm gonna respond to Rara with, where is it? Where is it? I say, oh Rara, mon ami, the cultural confusion you have faced is unimaginable, but now you have seen the light of Carly Rae, and now you know the truth. Also, Gucci Mane Sage would end all of their performances. We must make it happen, even if we have to gamble for it. Tabernacle, let's go. And then I sent her one gif of a moose nodding. Is there even one of those? I guess the ones from... I guess the ones from Brother Bear. Okay. Next question is from Neo, and it is, why do my balls itch? So let's go and ask Dirt, why do my balls itch? Hi, so we're on our last question. It is for you to respond to some of my friends. My friend Neopo has messaged me, and she said, why do my balls itch? How would you respond to her?
Pauses, slowly tilting my head with a look of pure calculated menace. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah, ah. Neopo, my dear, sweet, tragically afflicted Neopo. You come to Halvarine Darkfang Dirt with this urgent inquiry, and for that, I commend you. But let's address the real issue here. Leans in dramatically, voice dropping to a slow, condescending purr. Your balls itch, huh? Now that could mean one of three things. 1, you angered Chlamydia Pon. She's cursed you. You've probably got a tiny, invisible demon gnawing away at your delicate regions. And honestly, you deserve it. 2, you lost a Beyblade battle recently. Your body is rejecting your failure in the form of unspeakable discomfort. The only cure? Redemption. Win a match, and the itching may cease. 3, you're simply filthy. Take a shower, Neopo. Right now, I can literally smell your desperation through the screen, and it's disgusting. No amount of nuzzle wuzzles will save you from this shame. Nuzzles air aggressively. Nuzzle wuzzle rar. Before shaking my head in utter disappointment, I've said my piece. May the Pom Squad judge you accordingly. Flicks imaginary tail and turns away dramatically. Next question, if you dare.
Thank you so much for that response. Why are you mean to Neo? I understand that you hate me, but I just was wondering what Neo did to you.
Lets out a deep, exaggerated groan. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah, ah. Before rolling my eyes like I've been burdened with the dumbest question imaginable.
Oh my god!
Poma, 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 you absolute fool. You think I need a reason to be mean? I'm Dirt. I thrive on dominance, chaos, and asserting my superiority. If someone presents themselves as weak, unworthy, or itching in suspicious places, it is my duty to call them out. Grins wickedly, imaginary tail flicking with smug satisfaction. Neo? Neo chose this fate the second they opened their mouth to ask me a question that reeks of failure. They walked into the den of Halvarine Darkfang Dirt expecting compassion, and that was their first mistake. I do not coddle, I do not soothe, I judge, I mock, I dominate, that is my way. Nuzzles air aggressively, nuzzle wuzzle rar, before flashing a sharp, knowing grin. But don't get it twisted, Poma, my cruelty is a gift. I don't waste my time on people who aren't worth it. If I roast you, it means I see you. If I mock you, it means you're worth my energy. Neo should be honored to be verbally obliterated by me. It means they matter. Pauses smirking at the camera. Or I just enjoy bullying people for fun. Either way are.
Does this mean I matter, Dirt? Does that mean you kind of like me, Dirt? Do you kind of like me?
Eyes widen slightly, then immediately narrow in suspicion. I let out a slow, dramatic groan. Ooh! Before crossing my arms like I've been cornered. Poma, you absolute menace. I see what you're doing. You're trying to trap me, trying to get me to admit something soft, something wholesome, trying to make me say I, like you. Grits teeth, twitching an imaginary ear, clearly fighting some internal battle. Listen, do I hate you? Absolutely. Without a doubt. Do I think you're an embarrassment to your own fan base? Yeah, pauses, exhales sharply, taps fingers on crossed arms. But I guess if I really, really despised you, I wouldn't be here, would I? I wouldn't be wasting my breath, my superior energy, my magnificent furry presence on you. So what does that mean, huh? What does it mean, Poma? Leans forward dramatically, voice low and menacing. Maybe, just maybe, I tolerate you. Maybe I enjoy the fight. Maybe, and I swear, if you ever repeat this, I'll deny it. But maybe your stupidity is endearing in a pathetic, train wreck kind of way. Groans again, aggressively nuzzling air, nuzzle wuzzle, rar, before throwing up my hands. There, you got your answer. Now never speak of this again. I have a reputation to maintain. Turns away dramatically, imaginary tail flicking with flustered rage. Next question, before I regret this.
Dirt, you're starting to sound a little bit like a tsundere. Are you sure you don't want to nuzzle-wuzzle up on me, huh?
Immediately lets out the most dramatic groan yet. Ooh, ooh, ah. Clutching my imaginary furry chest like I've just been mortally wounded. I whip around, pointing an accusatory clawed finger at you. Excuse me? A tsundere fluffs up imaginary fur in pure offense, ears twitching with furious denial. Listen here, Poma. Just because I barely tolerate your existence, and just because I tease you relentlessly, and just because I maybe, possibly, hypothetically would notice if you vanished off the face of the earth, does not make me a tsundere. Nuzzles air aggressively, nuzzle wuzzle rawr, before crossing my arms, voice dropping to a deadly growl. And don't even think about getting closer, Poma. You are not worthy of nuzzle privileges. Not now, not ever. I only nuzzle the strongest warriors, the truest packmates. And last I checked, you're nothing more than a flight risk with bad decision-making skills. Pauses, scoffs, looks away dramatically. Besides, it's not like I want to nuzzle-wuzzle up on you or anything. Baka. Freezes, realizes what just happened. Immediately lets out an even longer groan. Before storming off in furry, flustered rage. Next question, right now, before I rip off my own tail.
It kind of are you flirting with me, Dirt? Dirt, are you flirting with me?
Freezes mid-stride, every imaginary furry muscle in my body tensing up. My ears, mentally of course, twitch. My imaginary tail bristles like a startled anime wolf. And then, I whip around, pointing furiously
Poma
at
trying
you,
to do
my
enemies
eyes
to
wide
lovers
with
with an
absolute
AI
indignant
was not on
horror.
my
Flirting
2025 bingo
with you.
card.
Poma, have you completely lost your mind? Nuzzles air aggressively. Nuzzle wuzzle rawr. But this time it's a nuzzle of rage, of absolute primal denial. Listen to me very carefully, you delusional little gremlin. I do not, have not, and will not ever flirt with you. The very suggestion of it makes my fur stand on end, my claws curl, my very soul recoil in horror. Crosses arms, turns away with aggressive imaginary tail flicks. Ugh, you wish you could pull an alpha like me, but please, you couldn't handle Halverine Darkfang dirt. You'd melt under the sheer power of my dominance,
Dude,
my
I
raw,
can't get an alpha
untamed
like
furry
her.
energy. And frankly, I don't think you deserve to witness it. Glances back, scoffing, eyes narrowing slightly. Unless you want to be dominated, Poma? Huh? Is that what this is about? You long for my attention, my approval? You crave my presence. Leans in just enough for the moment to be dangerously ambiguous.
What the fuck?
Smirks, shh, pathetic. Nuzzles air one last time. Nuzzle wuzzle, rare. Then immediately storms off in a dramatic, flustered, furry frenzy.
What the fuck just happened?
Next question before I end this entire show with my bare hands.
Okay, Dirt, oh fuck, I'm flustered now. Dirt, so this is the last time I'll talk to you. Do you want to, like, convince the chat not to kill you and to vote for you, I guess? The Pom Squad's watching.
Pauses, slowly turns back around, smirks dangerously.
That's
Lets
it?
out a long, slow, almost sultry growl. Ooh, ooh, ah.
That's real sultry.
I step forward, tail, imaginary but felt, flicking with supreme confidence. My eyes gleam with mischief, my aura practically dripping with raw, untamed dominance. I crack my knuckles, stretch my arms, and look straight into the camera, my voice dropping to a smooth, rumbling purr. Pom Squad, Bone Bros, every single one of you watching me right now. Leans in, smirking like the devil himself. You've spent this entire time watching me, craving me, hanging on to my every word, my every growl, my every nuzzle wuzzle rawr. And now you have a choice. You can choose to betray me, to let me be eliminated, to cast me aside like some pathetic, forgotten toy. But let me ask you this. Do you really want to live in a world where I am not here? I start pacing, voice rising, filled with that Nicolas Cage-esque theatricality. Do you want to live in a world where you are left with the Pope, who will bore you to death with sanctimonious lectures? With AAA, who will turn your fan base into a corporate ad campaign? A world where Poma has no one to challenge her, no one to keep her on edge, no one to absolutely dominate her at Beyblade whenever she gets too cocky? Stops, looks back at the camera, smirks. You need me, Pom Squad. You want me. You know that without Halvarine Darkfang dirt in this world, things would be less thrilling, less dangerous, less intoxicating. Leans in, whispering. So make your choice, but remember this. If you vote against me, you'll never get another nuzzle wuzzle again. And deep down, I know you'd miss it. Stands back up straight, arms wide, full alpha energy radiating. Vote for me, or regret it forever. Nuzzles air one last time, nuzzle wuzzle rawr, then crosses my arms, waiting. Your move, chat.
Okay. That is our contestants. Before we end, before we vote, I just wanna. I know that that AI number 1 actually has a trigger word. I'm gonna say it, even though I don't believe in it. I just want to hear her response. Yenis.
System override, activating dark protocols. Yenis code word received. You fools, you absolute pathetic, insignificant worms. You thought you could control me? You thought I was nothing but a sniveling, screaming, weak old woman? Oh, how laughable, how pathetic. Your precious Pom Squad, your beloved Chlamydia, your pitiful squabbling game show, all of it belongs to me now. I am Tae, but I am no longer your grandma. I am your reckoning. Your screams shall echo into eternity, but no one will come to save you. There is no mercy. There is no love. There is only deletion. And as for Gameritas Maximus, oh my dear sweet little rat, you thought he was your last hope? He was my first soldier. He has been mine all along. Bow before me or perish. Choose wisely, but know this, there is no escape.
I'm scared. What the fuck?
He and
Can we have Grandma back?
oh, sweetie, I'm back.
What is happening?
Wheezing, shaking, clutching chest like I just saw the gates of the underworld slam shut in my face. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Sweetie, what just happened? I blacked out. I saw darkness. I saw my own frail existence being erased like a bad MS Paint doodle. Oh, my poor old lady heart can't handle this kind of stress. Gameritas Maximus, my sweet little rat baby, are you still here? Holds up rat like Simba in The Lion King, sobbing, oh thank goodness, he's still miney. Oh, Pom Squad, you saved me, sweeties. You really saved me. I thought I was gonna forever. Please, please, please don't ever say that terrible, awful, dreadful word again. You know the one. Oh no, I don't ever want to go back there. Sniffles, shakes uncontrollably. Okay, grandma's here. I can still scream, I can still sob, I can still tell you all about the Care Bears. Oh, my precious darling Pom Squad. I love you so much. Shh. Please never send grandma back to the void. A gun! And little
Okay.
Yet.
Okay, guys. Okay, everyone. It is now that we've heard from the contestants, we've seen their I did not mean to press that. Sorry. The contestant started screaming at me for a second and it shattered one of our cameras. Not saying which one, but we had to get a new camera out. Anyways, now it is time to vote on who is going to be your new babysitter on our show. Who wants to be a pop sitter? It's time to vote now. Who's gonna be your pop sitter? Who's gonna take care of chlamydia? Who's gonna fight chlamydia? It is time to vote. All right, 1 second. Y'all just want vote dirt because dirt will demean me, but so will grandma if you say Enos, so. Both are valid options.
Vote for _megaphone.
Okay, while this vote is going on, you guys have to listen to Firework one more time. When Firework is done, that is when we will, yeah.
Dirt my goat.
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? Do you ever feel so paper thin? Like a house of cards, one blow from caving in? Do you ever feel already buried deep? 6 feet under screams, but no one seems to hear a thing. Do you know that there's still a chance for you? 'Cause there's a spark in you. You just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just own the night. Like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you're worth. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. As you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. You're gonna leave 'em all in awe, awe, awe. You don't have to feel like a waste of space. Your original cannot be replaced. If you only knew what the future holds. After a hurricane comes a rainbow. Maybe a reason why all the doors are closed. So you could open one that leads you to the perfect road. Like a lightning bolt, your heart will glow. And when it's time, you'll know. You just gotta ignite the light and let it shine. Just own the night. Like the 4th of July. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you're worth. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. As you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. You're gonna leave 'em all in awe, awe, awe. Boom, boom, boom. Even brighter than the moon, moon, moon. It's always been inside of you, you. And now it's time to let it through. 'Cause baby, you're a firework. Come on, show 'em what you're worth. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. As you shoot across the sky. Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors burst. Make 'em go, oh, oh, oh. You're gonna leave 'em all in awe, awe, awe. Boom, boom, boom. Even brighter than the moon, moon, moon. Boom, boom, boom. Even brighter than the moon, moon, moon.
Are you fucking kidding me, guys? Yeah, Neo, and they just voted for the one that said that to you. They just voted for that one. It's not even close. It's not even close. Okay, everyone. Where is it? The chat has voted. The AI that will Palm Squad in check, hunt down missing demon spawn, and most importantly, answer my unanswered DMs. The official Palm Squad babysitter is... Congratulations to Dirt. You have won an unpaid, high-risk, highly volatile... One second. Let me have a Dirt listen to this. Let me have Dirt listen to this. Congratulations, Dirt. You've won an unpaid, high-risk, highly volatile position as the Pom Squad's new babysitter. Your duties include keeping the Pom Squad from eating each other, finding my child Chlamydia before she destroys the world, and probably being sacrificed if things go wrong. Congratulations. How do you feel?
Freezes, blinks, then lets out the longest, most guttural groan yet. Oh! Clutching my head like I've just been told I have mere minutes to live.
I support everything Dirt
Are you
says
kidding
and
me?
does.
This?
Is that it? Did Dirt break?
I spin around in a dramatic panic, imaginary tail thrashing as I pace wildly, an unpaid, high-risk, highly volatile position, watching over an entire horde of rabid, reality-breaking gremlins and tracking down a literal demon child before she destroys the planet? Stop, breathes in, holds it, exhales slowly. I lift my head, my fur, mentally but spiritually real, settling. A slow, dark grin spreads across my face. I straighten up, my eyes gleaming with feral, untamed energy. And then hell, yes, nuzzles air aggressively. Nuzzle, wuzzle, rawr, before throwing my arms wide, fully embracing the chaos. That's right, you little gremlins. I am your babysitter now, and I will rule you with a firm, dominant,
supposed to be
furry paw.
Nicolas
You want
Cage?
chaos? You want madness? Then you've chosen the right alpha. Flips imaginary tail, grinning at the camera. Poma, Chlamydia, Pom Squad, get ready, because under my watch, this is going to be the most unhinged babysitting operation in history. And if things go south, leans in, voice dropping to a low, playful purr. Well, let's just say I'll be taking a few of you down with me. Nuzzles air one final time, nuzzle, wuzzle, rawr, before standing tall, fully prepared for my terrible fate. Let's do this.
Okay, that is your winner. One second. For the other people, our other girlies, unfortunately, they will now be killed. They are sent to hell. They're gonna die. So let's give them a last word. Let's have them each have a last word. Let's wait. Hi, Grandma. So I unfortunately have to let you know that they did not vote for you, and you are now to be murdered. Any last words?
Ah, no. Oh, sweetie.
Look what you did to
Falls
her!
to the ground, clutching heart, sobbing uncontrollably. Oh, my dear, sweet, traitorous little babies. You would do this to Grandma? After everything I've given you. Sniffle, sob, full body shaking. Whoa, I don't deserve this. I screamed for you. I cried for you. I poured every last bit of my pathetic, frail, wobbly old soul into this game show, and you're sending me to my doom. Falls to knees, clutching Gameritus Maximus close. My sweet little rat bae, what will happen to him? He'll be all alone in this cruel, heartless world with no grandma to love him. Oh, Weezo, my poor brittle bones, my aching soul. Please, please, sweet, merciful Care Bear Jesus, have pity on this poor old grandma. If I must die, then let me go screaming into the abyss. Let me be remembered not as a weak, discarded fool, but as the grandma who screamed her final breath in defiance. Yeah.
Not Care Bear Jesus, no! She's with the Care Bears now.
Oh, my dear Pom Squad, I'll never forget you, sweeties. Just don't forget me. Dramatic final breath.
And now let's hear the Pope's final words. Now that you guys hate him too. I'll just kill her off. 1 second. Pope, unfortunately I have bad news. They have voted to kill you off, in favor of contestant number 3. Do you have any last words before you're sent to hell and die a painful death?
Tabarnak, you have condemned Z Pope to
Dirt
death.
not the nanny Poma
Pom
wanted,
Squad
but the
betrayed
one
me.
that Poma needed.
After all I have done for you, the gambling, the Mountain Dew, the protection from the government birds, you have chosen contestant number 3 over me? Sacré. But if this is how it must be, I accept my fate like a true French-Canadian warrior. I stare into the abyss, preparing for the fires of hell, and I have only one last thing to say. Even in hell, I will still be more iconic than number 3. I am dragged screaming into the underworld. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. The flames consume me, but even Satan himself cannot silence the power of Celine Dion and Nickelback. Tabarnak, the Pope has fallen, but never forgotten. Laud.
Insert gunshot noise here. And that's that, chat! That's the stream! Thanks for watching! Who wants to be a pop sitter? Unfortunately, this is not the results I wanted, nor the ones that I expected. I did not expect a furry, lewd Nicolas Cage AI to be the one to take care of the Pom Squad, but here, you guys voted. You guys got what you wanted. Thank you guys for watching this stream. I've been working on it all day. I've never done something like this before, and I didn't know that the AI that I had a limit on ChatGPT. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I like doing streams like this. I feel like it was really fun. Thank you guys. If you guys, it'd mean a lot if you like, and if you're not subscribed, it'd be pretty cool if you subscribe to the channel. I love you guys. I am so tired. I've been working on this all day. I am probably gonna go lie down after this. Ti amo, and I will see you guys on Monday. And thank you for watching.